heck? What is happening? Hold on, JCT. The video, my post-game clip, it does not want to upload. Oh my gosh, where are you? Don't forget to like on your way in. Thank you, Grover. Why is this not loading? What the heck is going on here? Did you see that 4th down call from the 49ers? I don't know what that was. Is this the first actual offensive play for the Seahawks? I assume it is, right? All right, I got to delete this one. And I got to make this one public. Okay, now that video published. Sam Darnold. The aggression level is high. Whoa, big run. Oh, yeah. 49ers are, or excuse me, the Seahawks are focused. Oh my gosh, the holes here. Congrats? Congrats to who? Me? Cooper Kupp. Was that? Wait, I want to see how many throws has Sam Darnold made now. Are they asking him to throw the ball? Let's see here. 3 throws for 13 yards. Okay. How are the Colts these days? Any good? The Colts were good and they got injured. Oh! First down. 3rd and 1. QB sneak / tush push. The 49ers think they got it, and I don't know why, because they clearly did not. They're going to ban the tush push. Texans or Pats tomorrow, man. I don't know. Man, I got 0 predictions. But Young Conqueror, who did I say were my 2 teams that were my babies this year? Name them. Name them right now for me. Be my boy and name them for me. Put them in all bold. Name them for me. Broncos and the Seahawks. Seattle and Denver. Who just made the AFC Championship game? That would be the Broncos. Who looks like they're about to get to the NFC Championship game? The Seattle Seahawks, baby. Come see me. Come see me. Come see me. Even the guys that were supporting the Denver Broncos, they abandoned them. Even the Broncos fans abandoned them. I didn't. I got my headphones in backwards. Oh, cup. With another 8, 9, what are they giving him, 9 now? Well, the Seahawks have an ability now to just go for the jugular. Score a touchdown here, be up 14-0. You were abandoning Bo Nix, Young Conqueror. You were abandoning Bo Nix. You were so mad. Me and you were getting in fights. We were yelling at each other, screaming at each other, punching each other. Oh my goodness gracious. Why wouldn't you just do the QB sneak again? Bo Nix definitely proved that he can hang. That is absolutely. I don't know if he proved that he's him yet. But he proved that he can hang. Oh, see, Young Conqueror is already slacking. He's already pulling back. Wait, FB, who's your team? $10-0. Yeah, you can't be him yet. You gotta wait. Why is Shanahan yelling at the ref right here? What the heck was that? That girl's all fired up. Is Nix on Dan Marino status if he gets to the Super Bowl? Dude, Dan Marino is an all-time great. He's a legend. No, Josh Allen put his team in a position to win. Oh, I gotta watch that kickoff now. I got time because it's the commercial. I didn't see the kickoff. Let me see this. Oh, he broke some tackles and then had the kicker to beat, and it's all foggy? Oh, I'm about to watch this now. Let's hear this. Oh, it's Shaheed. Oh! Oh, he does! Oh, the punter tried to trip him. Or the kicker tried to trip the kicker tried to trip him. And now there's a flag. Obviously, it doesn't get picked up, but this you're like, oh, it's coming back. I mean, every flag on the kickoff is always on the receiving team. Block in the back, holding. Are they going to get, was it for the kicker trying to trip him? What was the penalty? Yeah, Tom Brady has nothing. Wow, 97-yard return. What was the flag? Tell us already. I want to hear the crowd go nuts when he says a touchdown. Tripping. I told you tripping. I saw it. Yeah, he tries to trip him. That's what it was. I saw it in real time. Well, technically real time, not really. Michael and ref wasn't working. Yeah, I know. I saw that. No. I just went back because did this game start on time or did they delay it at all? Because of overtime. I just went back. I didn't get to see that play. But I'm all live now. Now Sky Moore goes nowhere. He goes nowhere. So they did push it back. Yeah, from the recording, it looks like the kickoff was like 7 minutes in, 5 minutes in. Yeah, 5 minutes in. I mean it as if the team let him down the most. No, I don't know. I feel like 23 was worse because I think Josh Allen probably played better and cleaner in 23, and they lost because of some of the drop plays and stuff, like the Diggs catch and stuff. The 13-second game for sure. I was thinking of that too, but it was also like a Mahomes, like an Andy Mahomes, Kelsey, Tyreek masterpiece. Like it's hard, when Tyreek Hill takes it to the house and stuff like, like I'm like a little bit more forgiving of that because those players are so great. But the Hardman dropped the Hardman poorly run route, and then the interception by fumble! Oh my God! Did they blow the play dead? No, they didn't blow it dead. That's a fumble and a recovery. First down. Wow, and he's not even arguing. Oh yeah, that is absolutely a fumble. Wow. Woo! I'm all fired up, baby. Grover, what's your breakdown of the game that just had of the Bills Broncos game? I'm curious your thoughts. Like your actual paragraph thoughts. Sorry, I was looking at the one thing. You can't say you don't know if they can overcome this. You know, football is crazy. Yeah, that is one of Colin's better takes about Shanahan. But I think Shanahan's gotten better with that. We saw that against the Eagles with the trick play. Do I think the interception will be controversial? I don't think so because I'm surprised they didn't linger on it longer and really look at it again and again. One, I think it's more about Brandon Cooks not being good enough, and two, I don't love the play call. I rather you just get the first down. That's a low percentage throw anyway, as Sam Darnold just took a huge sack. And Sam looks like he's walking a little gingerly right now. Exactly what Grover just said. Calling Cook's number with the game on the line and that's why I don't know why you're even making that call. At that point, I'd rather just see if Josh Allen can bully his way through for 9 yards with his leg. Just like anything but that. No, that's a different Cook. You're thinking of the Cook, the running back. That was Cooks, the wide receiver. So that those are two different Cooks. Did Kupp get the first down here? Nice little throw. Did they give him the first down? Yeah, they gave him the first down. I mean, they're at the 32-yard line, 10-0. Seahawks with the ball. All the momentum in the world. Hand the ball off again. Nope. Oh, boy, pressure coming. Incomplete pass. Man, I've had a bad taste in my mouth with Cook since the first pick in the Green Bay-Dallas playoff game where Jair bodied him. Is it because it made Dak look bad? I would not be surprised if... Listen, I don't think Brady called a bad game, but I don't know. I could see Sean McDermott. You got to do something. And you do need the defense to be better. Oh, that's interference. Oh, yeah, that's pass interference. Seahawks will have the ball at the 9. I was so bummed about that Super Bowl because I just wanted a competitive, fun Super Bowl, and it was so lopsided that it was just like, it wasn't even worth watching. And I had just gotten surgery on my knee. So, I was laid out. I was all depressed. Whoa! Touchdown pass! Jackson Smith and Jigba. Wow! Talk about a throw from Sam Darnold. That was crazy. The chat was wild, FB. Yeah, JCT, they had 5 turnovers. Really 4 more than 5. Wow. Talk about a catch. Talk about a throw. That was a beautiful throw and catch. They're going to go up 17-0. The Broncos win the Super Bowl? Wait, FB, did you tell me? Did you tell me who you're, what team you're rooting for? I didn't see if you did. I forget. It's Broncos Seahawks year. So if Stafford goes down, who do you think is the best quarterback left standing? Drake May? Wow, I didn't hesitate there. I just said it. No way, Drake May. Drake May. Drake May. It's Drake May. It's Drake May. It's the MVP. Drake May. If there's ever a year that the Texans could go all the way, it's this year. How did you feel about Bo's performance, Sean? Well, I mean, to be fair, Young, that Texans defense is wild. Who do you want to play, Conqueror? Who would you rather play, the Patriots or the Texans? That's what you're predicting, but I'm saying, who would you rather? Want to play the Pats to kick May's teeth in. Buddy, you won't do that. I promise you that. 49ers are definitely getting cooked so far. 17-0. Grover, you actually would want Houston to win? Because you got that Texans pride? That was such an unbelievable throw by Sam Darnold. And that was like the Dwayne Wade pass with LeBron James, the alley-oop. Because the way how he throws, then just turns his back and runs away. Or like a Steph Curry 3 and then, running back with the no look. That was nasty. Sam Darnold not getting enough love right now. 1st and 10 at the 35. Brock Purdy, play action, flush out of the pocket, sets up a screen. Christian McCaffrey with the ball, makes a man miss, and the first down. Buddy, I thought the Broncos were going to win that game. I literally said the teams that I believed in the most were the Broncos and the 49 and not the 49ers and the Seahawks. I know you think you have this idea who I am. You're wrong. You don't actually know who I am or the things that I believe in. And every single Denver Bronco fan can attest to that. Oh, FB, you're the 49ers fan. I am sorry. You did get a really exciting win against the Eagles. Listen, you can still win. The score's 17-0, and it's only the first quarter, the end of the first quarter. This game's not over. This has been this crazy season, man. Listen, Sam Darnold is still liable to give you an easy, an easy one, I'll say. I've been to Seattle and the plane flew over the stadium while inclined. That was super. Seeing the city and stadium so close, that must have been sweet. I've never been to Seattle. I've wanted to. He even pointed and is running in slow motion, which is exactly like the Dwayne Wade, where he's like looking to the side and like putting his arms out. Crazy. Drake May is still a rookie. He's not a rookie. He's a second year. This is his first year as a full-time starter. And his first year with an actual legit competent coaching staff. Nick Wright is going to have to answer to Bo Nix. That's what he has to focus on. JCT. Yeah, they do have true have true home field advantages for sure. I know. I'm going to make a great video for Monday. I'll have to do it Monday. I'll post it Monday morning. I'll do it Sunday night. Yeah, the Rams and the Chargers have terrible home field. And the Raiders. Oh, wow, this Broncos video is blowing up. See, this is what I'm talking about. Everyone in this postgame video is just yelling at Nick Ray. This is what that's what Nick does. Like, that's how Nick gets all the attention on him, win or lose. Because he rips the Broncos, says they can't do this thing. And everyone, when he first has that take, is like, you're crazy. How dare you say that? And then if he's wrong and they win, then he still gets all that energy. They still come running for it. And if he's right, then the next day he gets to say, I told you so. So either way, he creates these win-win situations for himself. Either way, it's like, loved or hated, never ignored. Wow. Brock Purdy for the first down. McDonald's like, what did I just witness? Ah, that was crazy. Purdy trying to be Caleb, Caleb trying to be Purdy. Purdy's the one that got to the Super Bowl. The 49ers are always just a McCaffrey slip away from never winning a game again. Second and 8 at the 38. Purdy under pressure, checks it down. McCaffrey makes a man miss and the first down. When in doubt, get the ball to CMC. If Christian McCaffrey doesn't fumble in the Super Bowl, they win the Super Bowl. Purdy literally needed to come back and win a shootout against the Lions and the Packers. Not so sure. Whereas the Chiefs scored 17 points. Their defense held them to 10. Drake May beat one team that finished with the winning record. Oh, young conqueror. I'm sorry, buddy. You doubt the greatness of Drake May. I know. The Broncos fans don't want it to be true. The Chiefs fans don't want it to be true. I know. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Drake May is the truth. Drake May is special. Drake May is elite. Drake May is awesome. Drake May is special. I'm not telling you he's beating the Texans. I'm not telling you that he's getting to the Super Bowl this year, because I don't put that all on the shoulders of the quarterback. But Drake May is clearly special. I don't care about the schedule, though. I'm always talking about the quality of play, though. I'm not talking about the Patriots. Like, that's the thing. It's one thing if I was talking about the Patriots clearly being this awesome, dominant team. Then I could understand. But it's the quality of play. I don't know. Do you miss him, FB? That's true, Dave. He did. Drake May is a different breed. See? Yusuf understands. Drake May is part of the Patriots. I'll give you that. JCT is right about that. He's got me beat there. Do you think that Josh Allen interception overtime was an actual interception, or do you think it was a catch? I think it's so impossible to tell, and the fact that they barely looked at it is what was weird to me. The fact that that wasn't one of those things that they just looked at for like 10 minutes and we were all just sitting there waiting for the call. If anything, I'd say it was an incompletion, but it becomes a moot point because either way, they were going to punt the ball and be in that, inside the 20 anyway. 3rd and 10. Brock Purdy, let it rip. Oh, Christian McCaffrey gets crushed, but he's okay. Are they going to go for it here on 4th down, or do they kick a field goal and just try to get some points on the board? Yeah, I'd throw the ball to Christian every play too. Yeah, they're kicking a field goal. This is the right choice. Put some points on the board. You're only down by 2 touchdowns. Julian? Allô, papa. Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Yeah, you get points on the board. You're feeling like you're doing something, like you're moving forward. Yeah, it's only to score 17-3. You're only down 2 touchdowns. Are you kidding me? You get a stop here, you score a touchdown, it's 17-10. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like this is 3 minutes ago in the fourth. Drake May has not done enough at this time for the pays. Are you fans? I know Pats fans, I'm related. When he showed them the mere potential to reach another Super Bowl, like all that, they were thrilled. Yeah. Julian, you're not live advance. Wait, what? Julian, you're not live advance your stream game. Wait, what? Answer, what did you ask me, Young? Shanahan's record when he's down at halftime is not good. Can you guys hear me? You can see me? You can hear me? You're hearing me? It seems like there's a delay, though. My stream is late. I said stop crowning May after one good season. Y'all never let anyone be consistent before y'all start crowning as a great player. Well, I praised Bo Nix after one great season, and he led them now to the AFC Championship game. Seems like I was right. You're 5 minutes in advance over me? Like, in the football game? Because I'm as live as I can be, man. And if I go to ESPN right now, I'm at the same exact time as ESPN. May didn't even have a good half or season last season. Way too early. Oh, Young, I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. I know it hurts your feelings. I know it gives you angst. I get it. I really, really do. My game feed is not late. I'm literally identical with ESPN. I'm actually ahead of ESPN. Score is 17-3. 11:52 to go. Stroud has not had good teams. Yeah, they kicked off. Sam Darnold under center. He just handed the ball off. Second down. Charbonnet for 2 yards. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Jaden Daniels was awesome, and then he got banged up. What are you going to hold his injuries against them? And that's crazy because Grover is obsessed with Dak Prescott. So that's saying something. Who's been mid since? CJ or Jaden? This conversation's confusing me at this point. We all over the place right now. Seahawks, 3rd and 2. 17-3. Clint Kubiak, what you got, bro? What you got? That's my album title. We all over the place. Little play action. Sam Darnold going for it all. Oh my gosh, what the heck was that? Just run the ball. Get the first down. You're overthinking the room right now, Seahawks. You're giving the 49ers a gift. Just hand the ball off. Just hand the ball off. Get the 2 yards. That was bad football. First track, whoa! Second track, I told you all, woo! I am him. Yeah, the whole weird thing about CJ and Caleb is absurd. Still can't believe the Broncos won. Thanks for the support, Julian. I got you, Zero, the hero. I got you. Ooh, third track, keeping the receipts. I'm the account man. I'm the account man. KJ's getting scared that he has to go up against that Seahawks team. KJ is a Rams fan, and he be biting his fingernails. He's getting nervous. Are you being serious about Bo Nix? I don't see anything about Bo Nix's injury. So, I don't know why you're making stuff up. Bo Nix, broken bone in his ankle, out for the playoffs. Okay, I think you're just making stuff up. It's a weird joke. I want to see the Bears in the NFC Championship game. You know what, Conqueror? The football gods don't care what you want. That's the one thing you got to know. Joking and trolling about someone's injury. Bad form. Bad form. Bad form. It's a weird thing. Nick who? I said Nick who? Colin, my uncle. There's literally nothing written about Bo Nix. It's just weird that so many people are saying it. Hey, Grover, Conqueror, JCT, FB. Bo Nix is injured. They're not lying. Broncos quarterback Bo Nix suffered a season-ending broken bone in his ankle during today's overtime victory over Buffalo. With Bo Nix out for the season, Denver's starting quarterback for next Sunday's AFC Championship game will be Jarrett Stidham. That is such a massive bummer. When did it happen? Oh, Brock Purdy with the throw. One of the final plays of the game. Was it when he took the ball and he slid down? When he ran the ball and then just ran to the side? That's insane. That really ruins a lot. Wow, Adam Schefter tweeted this out, and it literally already has 118,000 views and 319 comments. Wow, he broke his ankle on a kneel. Was it when he took the ball and then ran to the side and then just kind of like, I don't think he slid there. Wow. Oh my gosh. That really is such a bummer. People are such lowlives. They're like celebrating it. Wow. Wow. That is such a bummer. Yeah, watching people celebrate that is pretty gross. Listen, man, people are gross. I mean, that's just like... I told you guys this. People root for other people to fail and to lose way more than they were rooting for other people to succeed. We saw it in this very game that we were watching. Man, that just ruins the AFC Championship game, though. Yeah, I get that, but like, Bo Nix is this young player. Like, I don't know, man. That is such... I'm like... I mean, like, now there's nothing to even talk about Bo Nix over the weekend. Whoever wins, Texans, Pats going to the Super Bowl. I mean, don't say that just yet, but yeah, they obviously have a massive advantage. Well, that's what I mean. If the Bills won, at least you got to see like the Bills. You got to see Josh Allen. You got to see something a lot more competitive there in the AFC Championship game. The AFC Championship game now has like legit potential to be a dud of a game. I'm not saying it will be, but it's obviously the potential for it to being a dud is through the roof. And what's annoying too is if the Broncos were the best team and now they lose, whoever comes out of the NFC gets to play the team that may have not been. Oh, trick play again. Brock Purdy. That trick play did not go anywhere. Oh, dude, one of the most disgusting things is when Kevin Durant blew out his Achilles, and the Raptors fans cheered for it to the point that the Raptors players had to go out there and tell them to stop. That I remember watching that live, and that was like the grossest thing ever. I am so bummed about this. Yeah, Serge Ibaka had to tell everyone to stop. I didn't even realize Pearsall is playing right now. Does this confirm that the winner of the Super Bowl will be? No, because it's not like the Broncos were this juggernaut team that they were guaranteed to beat the Patriots and the Texans. But my whole thing is that if the Patriots or if the Broncos were truly, oh, that's clearly a drop. He clearly did not catch that. It's if the Broncos were legit the top team and were going to go to the Super Bowl. You're saying Broncos are not going to the Super Bowl. They could have. Is that what this is? A 59-yarder? It's a 56-yarder. No, he got it. 17-6. See, they're still in it. They weren't juggernauts, and you know it. What's crazy is if it doesn't go to overtime, the injury doesn't happen. This is so frustrating. Just think about how much of a celebration this was. What was this? The first Broncos playoff win in over a decade? But their last playoff win, was that when they won the Super Bowl in 2015? I don't know. Nick Wright's opinion on what should have an asterisk or not is irrelevant. Let's be serious here. Tony Jones is so confused he doesn't realize that Bo Nix isn't a rookie. Sure, Sean. I'm not the one that brought him up. I watched Josh Allen's post-game interview. I feel so bad for him. Did you hear about Bo Nix getting injured? I didn't see that movie. Was that a good movie? I don't understand how he fractured his ankle on the kneel down. Did he get did he trip? Did his cleat get caught? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, I'd definitely fire McDermott. Dave, I'm just burned out by all of the quick whips, the quips and stuff, the cheeky back and forth. Like, I just want a regular movie that's taken seriously. I just don't want a joke every 5 seconds. I just want, like, a movie. So it is a good movie. You guys like Thunderbolts? Maybe I'll watch it tonight. I did see that. That's what we're talking about right now, about the season-ending injury. And I'm just so... That's why you see my reaction right now. I'm just so... I mean, losing Bo is just such a bummer. Yelena. JCT, that is a day for Monday. That is a take for a Monday. Apparently on the kneel down, which means he had to have gotten tripped up or his ankle was already about to break. And I mean, you know what I mean? Like, has someone already posted the clip online? Usually people do that. The injury happened on the second to last play of overtime. I don't understand, though. Show the clip. I saw it. He was good. He can tough it out. To announce this so quickly without any analysis is wrong. Well, clearly they told him that he's out for the season, so that guy's just a little desperate. Nobody has posted the exact clip yet. I know. Payne said it happened on the second to last play to Mims. The second to last play? Are we counting the last play as the field goal? Is that Charbonnet on the ground? Now Charbonnet looks injured. Oh, you know what I could do? I can go on my phone and play that game back and see if I can find the play. But I won't get some, like, zoomed into it, though. Let's see. Okay, so that awkward tackle that we keep talking about where he lost some plays, he jumps right up and he's seems totally fine. I don't know, though, because then he kind of jogs in place. So maybe it was that play that we're talking about. No, because then he makes that throw on that flag. Was that Mims? And right now, here is the knee. He does get hit a little weird on that kneel down. And now I see him walking, and he's got his hands on his hips. It was one of those two plays. The one play that we were talking about where he loses footing and they lose yards, he does get hit. And that could have been the play. If it was on the kneel down, then it means he essentially rolled an ankle, got hit, and then kind of got pushed, and then it just rolled it too much where then something broke. That's unbelievable. That's why the NFL doesn't like real overtime games. That's why they don't do college rules, because they just want the game to end. The more you play, injuries go through the roof. Bro, put me in. I am Bo Nix. I am Bo Nix. I can let it rip. I can run. I can avoid pressure. I'm ready to do it. All right. Shaheed. Oh my gosh, he's still going. Picking up Shaheed was so smart. Yeah. Oh, I got a missed call from Sean. That's crazy. I'll text him back and let him know. I'll call him a little bit later. Yeah. I don't need to think about it, but I'm going to do it. How cool would that be if you just saw me out there and you'd be like, oh my gosh, he wasn't lying. Why did you just say that, Conqueror? What made you say that number? Dang, FB, thanks for the confidence. Kevin Stefanski, BDA. Because of Jay Cutler? Is that what you think of me? Of Jay Cutler? Jay Cutler? Well, Natalie, I could do both. I'll come in there and say, Julian played unbelievable. He wasn't the problem why the Broncos lost. Okay, he had 4 interceptions, but they were amazing defensive plays. He was seeing the field great. He was seeing it, trusting it, and letting it rip. Sean Payton's play calling was not good enough. Tall enough to be an NFL quarterback. I'm definitely not Kyler Murray, dude. I am not under 6 feet tall. I can tell you that right now. Isn't Kyler Murray like 5'8" or something? 5'9"? Wow. I wish. That'd be cool. Actually, being 6'7" is, unless you're playing sports, a little tough. It's a little tough. I'm taller than 5'8". I'm telling you right now. I am not 5'9". I don't mean to brag, but I went through a pretty epic growth spurt, okay? I don't mean to brag. I don't mean to brag. I am definitely not 5'11". And I promise you that because I was very... The doctor actually said that I'd be lucky if I got taller than like 5'8", 5'9". And I was so upset about that. So I looked up, what do you need to grow? And it was like, you need zinc and iron. It was just like naming nutrients. And so I looked and saw cereal had like zinc and iron and like all the other random nutrition. And I just ate cereal all the time. I ate cereal every single day, especially at night. And it was always like, if you sleep, you is that what you are, Grover? And it was like you grow when you sleep, so I always slept. As every time I was tired, I just kept sleeping. I'd come home from school and sleep, 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 sleep. I don't mean to brag, but I also got perfect proportions, hip to shoulder ratio, shoulder to hip ratio. Guys, I'm just awesome. That's why Sean Payton has hit me up. 3rd and 10. Oh, nice throw, Sam. Wow, 3rd catch of the year. How did he fit that into that window? I do not. To Bobo. Listen, all that stuff is just fortified. I was a kid just reading random stuff online. Whoa, Walker. Tom Brady is so smart. He told me in 2 sentences he was. It's fair. Imagine Payton comes out of retirement and wins another Super Bowl. That's definitely not happening. I used to run a 4.6 40, but now I can't even break 5 with 2 ankle injuries. Yeah, man, that's how they get you. I still feel like running a 5 is still pretty great. Julian, we got to find you some girl, brother. Why is that? Where'd that just come from? I don't speak DTQ. I think the Bills will fire Sean McDermott. What about my take, Chase? What did you ask? Julian, if the Broncos win all the way, would anyone ever count that as a Super Bowl for Knicks like Wentz? To be fair, they should count it for Wentz. It's definitely different. He was a huge reason why they won the Super Bowl. Tom Brady's so smart, he told me in 2 sentences that he was fully grasping the Tai Chi I mentioned in a rant about his form and what I found interesting, and that he is, in fact, is doing what we... Wait, is this real? Who's hurt now? Oh, Charbonnet, he's going to the back. Oh, I'm the next Bronco quarterback, and the girls are going to love it. True. Bro's talking about getting him a girlfriend when he hasn't even gave us a dog reveal. Yeah, it's true. Harbaugh tomorrow is going to be like, wait, the Bills' job is open? Dude, that's that would be the worst move for the Bills to hire Harbaugh. That's a touchdown. That's 24-6. When did you meet Tom Brady? Oh, you commented on it. Oh, well, this game is shipping up to be a blowout. And I do not think the Seahawks defense is that of the Packers defense. Yeah, Bo Nix broke his ankle, I know. We're all kind of mourning it right now. What's crazy is that they said it's broken and he's out for the season, and it's not like they're saying we're reevaluating this week or something. The Falcons hired Stefanski, is that true? Is everyone just breaking news right now? No, it just says he's becoming the lead candidate, unless it just broke. Yeah, Adam Schefter. The Atlanta Falcons are finalizing a deal to hire Kevin Stefanski as their new head coach. All right. Well, so then the Buffalo Bills will not get Kevin Stefanski. Touchdown and a 2-point conversion and get the ball back after the half. Buddy, they are not scoring a touchdown. There's like 20 seconds left in the half. Yeah, Bo Nix broke his ankle. Bradley, the win didn't even feel good for an hour. It got ruined right away. Then all these people were commenting, and I thought they were trolling. The Bills should get Cliff Kingsbury. Grover. I see what you did there, Grover. I see what you did there. PM 15. Bo Nix broken ankle is crazy. Why can't you see McDaniel coming to Philly? Wow. Guys, this was such a fun night. Now Kevin Stefanski, oh man. Panthers fans and Bucks fans need to be scared of that. Clint Kubiak wouldn't be a bad hire, especially after the Seahawks win the Super Bowl. And now Christian McCaffrey's banged up. The Niners were always going to struggle in this game. The Seahawks defense is way too disciplined. This isn't the Eagles. Well, what's Kirk Cousins going to do? Is Kirk Cousins now going to stay in Atlanta and be like, hey, I can win with Stefanski? Or Stefanski going to be like, I don't want old quarterbacks. I mean, the Falcons have a ton of talent. The Falcons have Bijan Robinson, Penix, Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Walker, Pierce. So now the Steelers, Ravens, Browns, Titans, Cardinals, Raiders, Dolphins. I mean, where are the top prospects? If you're looking for a head coaching job, where are the top availabilities? Oh my gosh. I am so annoyed with this Bo Nix injury. I think the Bills will fire Sean McDermott. I don't want that Baltimore job. Lamar Jackson has too much power. It gets too weird too quick. It's so hard because now Stefanski clearly didn't want an offensive coordinating job, which I never thought that he was. Orlovsky's not going to be. He said he would only do it for the Detroit Lions. Well, that's a McDermott. That's a situation that McDermott thrives in. Going to a team. Bro, don't you want my autograph? You want someone else's autograph? But yeah, McDermott can definitely build a culture, which is what the Titans need. Was that an interception or he's out of bounds? Wow, almost an interception. Well, and that's what I told Conqueror when he was talking all about Drake May, this and that. I said, the football gods do not care about you, Conqueror. That's what I said to him. I said, the football gods don't care what you want. And then here we are, Bo Nix out. I had never been more right in my life. Out of all the takes I've ever had, that was the one that I said. Oh my God, Hail Mary! Oh my God! Oh my God! That almost hung in the air. That had a shot is right. I'm not blaming that on you. I was just explaining to you. Tunges! And then it bounces in the air. 24-6. And the 49ers get the ball. If they open up the game, open up the half and score 24-13, 11-point game with the entire second half, that's hardly not bad. Why would you say they don't like me? I didn't say the football gods don't like you. I said they don't care about you because they don't care about anyone. They're the football gods. They don't care about us. It's not you personally. Lucas, what chance you giving Niners to win? I'm giving them no chance to win right now. I'm giving them a 5% chance. Only because in these situations, sometimes the offenses get weird. To be clear, the football gods don't care about what I want either. Oh my gosh. This is so annoying. I am so... Thank goodness I am here I can talk with you guys right now because I would be steaming right now. I mean, I am. On the second to last play of overtime, Broncos quarterback Bo Nix fractured his bone in his right ankle. He's scheduled to have surgery in Alabama. We felt it was best to tell everyone now, Broncos head coach Sean Payton said. That'd be pretty funny, misters. Do the Broncos know have any chance? I don't know. I'm a pretty optimistic person. So, yeah. People forget how great Nick Foles was, though. I know everyone thinks that you can just pull up Nick Foles, but, like, Nick Foles was the truth. Stidham? I'll give you his exact stats right now. He's the quarterback that a bunch of Broncos fans were calling when they were calling for Bo Nix to get benched and start him. But he's a 29-year-old, 6'3", 215 pounds. He played he had 4 attempts in 2019, 44 attempts in 2020, 53 attempts in 2022, 66 attempts in 23. 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. In 2024, he had 0 attempts. In 2025, he had 0 attempts. He's got a career completion percentage of 59.4, 1,422 yards, 7.2 yards per attempt, 8 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, and a 78.3 passer rating. And 101 yards rushing and 0 rushing touchdowns. And pretty much all those yards came from his time in Las Vegas. I don't know if he's ever even... Did he ever start a game? Probably, right? Somewhere around there. Let me see if he ever even started. There it is, Football Reference. So he started 2 games in 2026, and he started 2 games in 2023. With Denver, he went 1-1, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. So maybe, you know, Sean Payton clearly likes him as a backup because he's kept him around. Here, they're talking about it now. Oh, what's-his-face said that he thought that Cooks caught that ball. Why can't I think of his name right now? Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback. What the heck is his name? Well, that game was crazy in the Super Bowl with Foles versus Brady. No, so it was the play that we all saw. It wasn't the kneel down. They're not counting that as a play. So it wasn't the second to last play. It was the second to last snap for Bo Nix. It was that weird play that we saw. Unbelievable. Whatever you say, misters. Whatever you say, buddy. Wow. Uh, Such a bummer. Hmm. Bummer. Absolutely bummer. Absolute bummer. Absolute bummer. I only saw it on the one clip when they're showing us, the other stuff on the halftime of this game. Well, that was probably the worst drop, the Hardman drop. Yeah, I know. Bo Nix broke his ankle. It's a tough one. Who is my Super Bowl pick now with Nix out? Man, I don't know. Matt LaFleur has been extended. My opinion on the pick in overtime, I didn't like the play call, and I don't know if it was an interception or not. It's too hard. It's just hard to tell. Bo Nix was? Yeah, I know. Ah! This puts a lot of pressure on the games tomorrow. Misters, we're talking about Bo Nix, dude. No, like you're so wrong. We've been talking about Bo Nix this entire time. I've talked about Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills extensively. So you can say, notice how, da ba da ba da. No one's talking, man. Everyone's been in this chat the whole time. You're the only one that just came here. And yet you're commenting like you have any idea how the conversation has been going. Don't think so, bud. Nice try. We've literally spent this whole time mourning the fact that Bo Nix has been injured. Oh, I'm not falling for it. I just don't like when people lie. But we're going to get pumped up at this halftime. Now that this second half is starting, we're getting pumped up for this 49ers Seahawks game. Thank you, Hanson. It is a nightmare, but it's real. I'll see you in my nightmares. Yeah, Greeny literally talked about Lamar Jackson having the most power out of any other quarterback in the NFL right now. Pump for the 41-10. It can't be 41-10 because unless they get two safeties. All right. The comeback starts here for the 49ers. Brock Purdy under center. And there's a flag. Well, and Christian McCaffrey's not even out there on the opening play. There's no foul on the play, but they threw the flag. Christian McCaffrey has his helmet on. He's holding a football in his hand, though. Why is he holding a football in his hand right now? Brock Purdy using his legs, flush out of the pocket, and throws it to no one. Astro, even if they came back and won this game, it would still be a bad loss for the Philadelphia Eagles. 3rd and 9. Crowd is going nuts. 24-6. Man in motion. Brock Purdy is flush out of the pocket. Makes a man miss. He's letting it rip. And it go. Whoa. To Jennings for a first down. Wow. Do you think it's plausible to assume Lamar had something to do with Harbaugh's firings? I could see that. I mean, did Lamar even say anything about the firing? Did he ever release any type of statement on social media and say something like, "Oh, it was such a pleasure. I'm going to miss you. It's been so great to work with you over these years." Like, did he ever say anything? Now Tunges is banged up. Yeah, Ton just looked banged up, but too hard to know. No, Lamar is not traded. They're not firing Harbaugh and trading Lamar. All right, 3rd and 3. Did McCaffrey get back in the game yet in this half? I haven't seen him in yet. Zero gains. Now it's going to be 4th and 3 at like the 45-yard line. Do I think Josh Allen should leave Buffalo? Yeah, but where would he go? If I'm a quarterback, the only place that I want to go that has a somewhat opening would be the Rams. And that's only if Stafford retires. I don't know about that, Dave. Sounds a little extreme. Purdy with a huge sack. Wow. It is an avalanche in Seattle. Wow. What are you doing, Purdy? Josh Allen to Philly would be legendary. They probably could have pulled that off if Jalen Hurts didn't win the Super Bowl last year. Then there would maybe be more room for that. Yeah, the Bo Nix injury. It's what we've been talking about all this time. Josh Allen to Detroit would be pretty wild, but could you imagine if they get rid of Goff after like making him feel like he's at home? I mean, anyone should take Josh Allen in a heartbeat. If you're the Eagles and you can get Josh Allen and trade up Jalen Hurts, you do it in a second. You go, you sure? Okay, no takebacks. No takebacks. We signed it. Nope, we already signed it. I already announced it online. It's official. It's done. See you. No takebacks. Yeah, I'll keep talking about it. I might have to just make a separate video about Bo Nix. Devastating. Absolutely, positively devastating. No way. I wouldn't trust. Why would I? I don't want anything to do with the offense in Houston. It happened on that weird play before the kneel down where he kind of ran towards the sideline. Well, now they're already in like field goal range. The Seahawks. I mean, they can go up 27-6 in the games. Just, oh, I mean, they're up 21 points midway through the third quarter. Yeah, but that defense was elite. Wasn't that defense giving up like 15 points per game? I mean, that defense was like unstoppable. I can see Sean McDermott getting fired, yes. Julian, do you think Hurts is good? Which you do? Wait. If you think Hurts is good, which would be a point of getting Allen when Hurts gets it done. I think Josh Allen is a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts. I have no idea what Stidham can or can't do at this point. Truly. I just think nobody could share an opinion on what Stidham can and can't do. I already posted a game about the Bills game. It's already been posted. Julian, what play do you think really messed the Bills up? Yeah, there was a handful. The Hardman drop, the Coleman drop, the interception, the Cook fumble, and the fumble at the end of the half from Allen. Those are all the big ones that really were the biggest ones to me. Bo Nix is out for the season. And it is a bummer. Should I just write at the top, Bo Nix out for the season? He's getting surgery in Alabama on Tuesday. Tungus is questionable. Christian McCaffrey is questionable. I do agree that no one knows what City can do. We can use that to our advantage. The whole week to prepare. He knows the playbook. Yeah, I just don't know, honestly. If anyone can find a way to make it work, Sean Payton is the type of coach. Wow, Sam Darnold got lit up. Doesn't that defeat the talking point that in the end you would just get rid of him? No, it proves how just unbiased I really am. Actually. It proves that I speak and seek the truth, not fandom. Third and 13. They're just going to hand this ball off, right? Kick the field goal, go up 27-6. Oh, he dumps the ball off. Room to run. Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow. That's going to be like 4th and 3 now. Do they go for it or do they just kick the field goal? They got to just kick the field goal, right? 4th and 2. Malik Willis? Yeah, right. That is who you need, though. That's the thing. You do need a backup who you're like, whoa. Like a Mac Jones, right? Like, maybe, listen, Sean Payton clearly believes in Stidham to a point because he kept him for 23, 24, 25. So it's got to mean something. Excuse me. And they made the field goal 27-6. 21-point game. It's going to be like the NFC Championship game of 22. Could be. I'm sure you've talked about it, but Bo Nix being out with a broken ankle is just the worst news after. Yeah, we're still talking about it, honestly. Well, if we lose, we can build around Bo Nix better, like signing a new running back in Kyle Pitts. But what running back should they get? Dude, these are just all questions that I just don't have the answers for right now. We can't start planning for next season. You still got to focus on this season. So this puts, we keep talking about Stidham. So much of this is on Sean Payton. So much of it is on Sean Payton's shoulders. What can he do with him? How can he make his life easier? Because, I mean, I have to imagine Sean Payton is essentially immediately after this game sitting down. I mean, they're home, obviously, right there in Denver. I mean, he's got to be immediately in a room with Jared Stidham and is like, this is what we're going over. This is what I'm thinking. This is what we're looking at. You know, like, he's got to be immediately like that. Yeah, well, the Bills were definitely in a position to have a better AFC Championship game, obviously, now. Always got to be humble. Always got to teach humility. Like, we not lived through that scenario in history. It was more an opinion question, but about the running back, who they should get. Yeah, I guess I'm just still thinking about, what's the plan for this year. I mean, they drafted their running back. How do I expect them to come back? I think they're all freak athletes, and so it's just so impossible to tell. I think they'll all come back, but will they all ever truly be the same? Absolute question mark. They're all different ages, too. Good day from Australia. Do you like Hilltop Hoods and Bliss and Esso? You don't like Bliss and Esso or Hilltop Hoods? Why? But why? I met the Hilltop Hoods. They were really nice. Where exactly do I stand with Hurts on a scale? What do you mean? Like on a scale between 1 and 10? I don't know. Brock Purdy looking to rip. Intercepted! What the heck was that throw, Purdy? Seattle is scary, but that was a bad play by Purdy. I don't know what that was. Wow. They got a couple turnovers. I forget. The one was the fumble. That was the interception. And I think that was it. No, just like his play factor, because always defend him. I think at the end of the day, Jalen Hurts, like if we're talking about like on a spectrum and on a scale, I think like the Josh Allens of the world, the Lamars, they have a better ability to really go off script and take over a game in that way. And I think Jalen Hurts, to truly unlock how special he can be, you need to have the right coach. And he's just had no continuity of coaching, and he hasn't been able to grow and develop. That's why I made that one video where Orlovsky kind of talked about that, where quarterbacks need to grow and evolve and develop. And they haven't been able to have that because they don't have that from a coaching perspective. And I do think that one of Jalen's best attributes is ice in his veins. Make no mistake about it, he did not play bad in that game against the 49ers. He was making the plays. He was making the throws. He was going to go make that big run and lead them into a first down or more against the 49ers, but his O-line failed him. Allen, Mahomes, Lamar do have that ability, but they also have the freedom to on their team. Yeah, because they have the ability, though. They can take over a game, I think so, in a way that I wouldn't say that Jalen Hurts, or at the very least, Jalen Hurts isn't even looking to do it at this point. I mean, Jalen Hurts doesn't even really look to scramble that much and buy time to make, like, he doesn't look to ever really do that. And that's not a bad thing. He tries to play within the system of the team, but the system has to be good. So do you think a coach like McDaniel won't be a good pick if he goes up for a head coach next season? I think right now it's a whole short-term, long-term thing with the Eagles, because I think considering where Jalen is, AJ, Devontae, Saquon, you're looking to win a Super Bowl right now. So if you're the Eagles, I think if you can get a McDaniel or something and get a great offensive coordinator, even if he's going to be gone that next year, you take that swing because he has the ability to maximize this offense and put yourself in a position to win the Super Bowl. Because the team's going to get expensive soon. Cooper DeJean, Jalen Card, Mitchell, right? Saquon's going to be older. AJ, Devontae, like everyone's going to be older in a flash of the eye, in a blink of the eye. So, yes, ideally you want a long-term offensive coordinator, but right now the Eagles can win a Super Bowl next season. So, that's why I kind of say, like, in a way, the Eagles just kind of have to go for broke. Because if you can win a Super Bowl next year, then you just do it. You don't worry about long-term. You're not like, oh, we don't know if McDaniel will stay here for a long time. It just, like, doesn't matter. You can win the Super Bowl next year. That's all that matters. It's not ideal from a long-term perspective, but it is short-term, long-term perspective. He also needs a great quarterback coach. I forget what quarterback coach they were floating. Oh, I can't think about it. Not Palmer. I can't think of his name right now. I can see his face. Third and 5. Turbo set. Sam Darnold, he's got him. Oh! That was a nice catch by Walker. If you make a better throw, he's probably still running. That was bad O-line play and bad coaching with Saquon having the down year. I mean, hey, $200,000 to those guys is nothing. And if I thought there was a curse and I'm making all that money, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Ooh, that was going nowhere. And Christian McCaffrey hasn't even come back into the game yet. I mean, at this point, they're like, buddy, I don't know if we're going to even get back in this game. You're looking through YouTube, like the comment section or videos? I don't believe in curses, even though I feel like I'm cursed, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm cursed. Life could always be worse. There's a lot of people that have really terrible things happen to them. Bo Nix just broke his ankle. Jaden Daniels was injured, and then when he went back to play against the Seahawks, before he played, he did an interview and said, hey, it was really tough to be injured, but it was God's plan. I got to trust that, and I'm just excited to get back on the field. And then he got injured again. And it's just like, how do you make sense of these things that happen? How do you make sense of these things that happen? If you know how to make sense of them, then you figured out life. Why is it that some people seemingly get everything? When you think about it, seriously, why is it that someone like Tom Brady, I didn't blame God, but when someone like Tom Brady gets ring after ring after ring after ring, and why someone like a Dan Marino gets nothing, Phillip Rivers gets nothing. But yeah, that did, the whole thing with Jaden did stand out to me when he was injured and he goes, I'm putting my faith in God just the way it was God's plan, and he gets injured. And then he was like, but I'm excited to be back out there. Same thing with Justin Fields. Justin Fields was talking about that when he was crying and praying so much. And he said he was in the closet and he was just praying. And then he had that big win with New York. And he's like, I'm just so grateful for it. And then the next game, he's bad. That's a touchdown. 34-6. This game is obviously so over. It's a mixture of those players being that good and those players playing at the right time. Yeah. Phillip Rivers can play for the Broncos and try to win one. So that's the thing. I don't think he can now, right? Since he already played with the Colts. Do you throw Cam Newton in there? The guy who took your Super Bowl away from you? Or the team played for the team that took your Super Bowl from? Well, aren't most statues not life-size? Or are most statues life-size? I always assumed that the statues were not life-size. This game is obvious. This game is obviously over. I mean, it's... Now, anything Brock Purdy... Here, actually, I need to do that. I need to take a screenshot of the box score in case any of these points now, any of these stats get juiced up, as they will, because this game is over. I got to quickly take a screenshot. Oh, my God, ESPN, breaking news, Bo Nix. Join, I think Dan Marino just played at the wrong time. Yeah? But it's, again, we feel bad for some of these players, right? We talk about, oh, man, it's not, why did he not win? And it's just like they get paid hundreds of millions of dollars. Right now, Brock Purdy is 14 for 24, 133 yards, 0 touchdowns, 1 interception, and a 56.4 passer rating. And Christian McCaffrey has 9 carries, 29 yards. Sam Darnold is 12 for 17. Sorry, I'm just setting up for my postgame. JWL, I love all the Broncos support throughout the season. Heartbreaking and I know. We've been talking about it this whole time. It's dominated this entire chat right now, honestly. There's just no way around it. We need to get, this is going to be the nerdiest thing I can say. We need to get to Star Trek technology where when you get injured, you just go into like a scan and they just like heal you right away. You just get healed up within like 5 minutes. I'm like, okay, he's good. Now, when players get injured, it makes me want to truly not watch sports, honestly. Bad play call, bad refereeing and injuries, it makes me just think, like, why do we do this? Like, there's no point. So much is out of our control. I hate it. I just want the futuristic technology. A team will sign Brady if they come out with that? What do you mean? How do you see the Broncos next year? I don't know. They also free up a lot of money because I think I think they're officially free from that. Star Wars, by comparison, be like, okay, I'm a wizard and I have a really, really good sword. Oh my God, they make things real. Oh my God, run. Oh my God, wait, what? Oh, Brock Purdy throwing on the run. He kept it and ran. As sad as it is, the hate has to end for Bo after this game. Well, also now people are going to be like extra gentle because he got injured. I'm so heartbroken for Nix. Do you think they have a shot with a backup quarterback? I think it all comes down to what Sean Payton can deliver. I think that's really the ultimate take I can give about this because there's just no way for anyone to know. Did anyone have any idea what Malik Willis was truly capable of with Matt LaFleur? None of us did. None of us did. So much of it is like Sean Payton. Trust that he got the right backup quarterback in place. Wow, that was a great defensive play on Jennings. Jennings had that catch. I don't think that was a drop. I think that was a good defensive slapdown. Let me see this again. The 49ers cannot make a comeback, no. I want to be frozen. Like in, what is it, nitrogen or whatever the heck it is. That does dampen the whole AFC Championship. It absolutely does. Well, because Star Trek tries to be like actual science fiction. Star Wars is more like science fantasy. Patriots versus Seahawks in the Super Bowl. That would be a good little throwback. The holodeck, by the way, it's real as they decide. And yep, space opera. Is Seattle D just that good, or the 49ers skill position is not good at all? No, Seattle D is just that good. But also 49ers are, they really shouldn't be in this position either. Yeah, but at least the Philadelphia Eagles were obviously a great team and an elite team, and then they went on into the Super Bowl. Like, it's not like the 49ers were in some guaranteed position to win that game. The Eagles were elite. Jalen Hurts was the MVP candidate until he got hurt. The Eagles' defense was great. Oh, he stepped out of bounds. Did they give him that throw, or did he step out of bounds? He did step out of bounds. That's going to be 4th and forever. Oh, no, that was on 4th down anyway. Did he step out of bounds? Let's see. I don't know. I couldn't see from that replay. Who's got time travel? Star Trek? How do you think the Patriots would match up with Seattle. I think at this point, Drake May is the most resilient quarterback in the playoffs right now. So he can deal with the pressure, like defensive pressure, not like outside pressure of the moment. Julian, all the stud quarterbacks are gone. Stafford would be the only one left if he makes it. Media have lied to us about Super Bowl format. You need an affordable quarterback and a stacked roster. I mean, I think it depends. Because you're also talking about some of these young, elite, up-and-coming quarterbacks that just so happen to be affordable. And Stafford, of course he's more resilient than Stafford. He can take more of a beating and he can use his legs. Of course he is. Stafford is very limited by the play itself. It's not a matter of saying who's better, but it's who can endure more of the contact. If the run game's taken away from you, can you overcome it with your legs? Stafford is the only quarterback in the NFL that doesn't have a rushing first down. He's the only quarterback in the NFL who does not have a rushing first down. Do you know how insane that is? Aaron Rodgers had a rushing first down. Mac Jones had a rushing first down. Matthew Stafford, none. Which defense do I think is better, Houston or Seattle? Yeah, I think it's like a 1A. I agree. That's a good way to put it. 1A, 1B. I didn't say he doesn't have a better arm. You're misconstruing what I mean by resilience. So how are the Texans or Patriots not favored next week? Oh, they definitely will be favored. Without a doubt. I would like a Seattle versus Texans Super Bowl because it would rock everyone's perception about defenses, and we would see teams like really go back and really be like all about defense, all about defense, all about defense. It's not about toughness. I still don't think you understand what I mean by resilient. They can't decide odds until the team's plan have been chosen. It's true. But they're thinking about it. Julian, you should watch a movie after that. I am going to watch a movie. Or maybe I'll probably watch an episode of Stranger Things. What movie are you going to watch? Can take hard hits, can overcome for the lack of run game. If you're getting pressured a ton, can you scramble and pick up downs? That's what I mean by resilience. You like horror movies? I am not a horror movie fan. Aren't they bringing back all the old people for Survivor 50? I was almost on Survivor, actually. I met with the producer and stuff. This is the first blowout potential win in the playoffs. Yeah, that's true. Who's your favorite player of all time? The guy? What's that guy's name? The New Yorker guy who was a cop? I don't know if you can put Sam. This really didn't have much to do with Sam Darnold. He made some nice throws. Sam Darnold didn't play bad. He definitely played well. But I don't know if you can be like, Sam Darnold answered all his questions. Right, that's it, Tony. I don't really know a lot of Survivor players, honestly. I'm not good with that. Like, what has Sam Darnold done here? Let's see. 12 for 17, 124 yards, 1 touchdown, 110.19 pass rating. They have 23 carries for 141 yards. Defense obviously stepping up. Special teams. So wait a second. Do they have a defensive touchdown? 1 touchdown, 3 touchdowns. That's 21, 28, 28, and then I guess 2 field goals. Freddie Prinze Jr.? Yeah, I was in She's All That. I married Sarah Michelle Gellar. You think it's a Texans blowout? I wonder who's going to be MVP. You think Stafford loses to the Bears? Wow. They're still going. This game is over. They're about to hang 41 points on the 49ers. This is an absolute beatdown. Grover, have you been here this whole time? Now that they know you were in Scooby-Doo, what will you do? Julian, how should Houston upgrade their offense because their defense is intact? They need to fortify that O-line finally. Keep their receivers healthy. And get the right coach in place. Oh my God, Walker was going nowhere. I only see Drake May or Matthew Stafford moving the ball against this Seattle defense. Not Caleb Williams and the Bears? Yeah, just listening to how bad the game is going for the Niners. Yeah. Talk about how quickly the Seahawks turned this around. Timeout. Seattle got a top 3 offense as well. Yeah, but Seattle, Sam still struggles with the Rams defense. Like, this was not a game that they needed much from Sam Darnold at all. If anything, if I'm the Seahawks, I start letting Sam Darnold let it throw all over the field because the game is over. You're about to score here. Next drive, I'm letting Sam just kind of let it rip. I just want him to kind of just get comfortable in a pretty easy scenario. Really? That's crazy. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm curious about that Cooks catch. What other people will say, like the Orlovskis and stuff. What do you think of the 3 voters leaving Drake off ballots from All Pro? I mean, I don't take any of those voting awards seriously, honestly. It's all just random people who I don't trust that they've actually watched every single game, all the players playing. I just don't respect it. I really don't. Wow, touchdown. 41 to 6. Is being an all-pro better feat? So it's supposed to be, but it's interesting because when they talk about people's legacies, they typically will mention all pros, right? Or excuse me, they'll mention Pro Bowlers. They'll mention Pro Bowls. But all pro is supposed to be better. But I don't know. 41-6. It's true. My buddy played against Tua in high school. He's an enormous Hawaiian, nicest dude I know. He says he didn't look like anything he'd seen at the time. I can see that. Do you think the Broncos as a team have a chance against the Texans or the Pats? I think it's all up to Sean Payton. All up to Sean Payton. What can he do with his backup quarterback? Do you think Nick Wright will find a way to create a favorable narrative for his take after the Broncos win? Yeah, I think he'll lean on the Bills' sloppiness for sure, which will be rich because I could then point that out that why didn't you ever do that for when the Chiefs beat the Bills? You gave all the credit to the Chiefs. So if you're going to do that, you got to give all the credit to the Broncos. So it sets me up. They could play the Rams or the Bears. You never know. They could play the 49ers. It's still possible. Let me see what people are saying on that video. Yeah, I mean, he had a chance to be in the AFC Championship game and celebrate his first playoff win. Seems like a lot of people are just talking about the injury. That's what everyone's just commenting. Bo Nix is out, Bo Nix is out, Bo Nix is out, Bo Nix is out. Sean Brandon, no, welcome back. Just put the last act on stage tonight has been wild. Why has it been wild? You mean what's happening in real life for you or what's happening in football? See, like even right now, they're listening to Pro Bowlers, not the All Pros. I can't believe you're even on here if you're dealing with the club right now. You agree more pressure on Patriots or Texans? Yeah, I think there's more pressure on the Patriots and the Texans for sure. But I don't look at it as both those franchises have like huge pressure on them, you know? Like you'd be bummed if you're a fan that they don't win, but like you're not putting all the pressure on like Drake May at this time, you know? Yeah, the score's 41-6. I mean, it's not even close. Julian, I see Bills fans comparing that interception to the Worthy contested catch last year. Worthy still had his hands on the ball, though. Yeah, I know what play you're talking about. You hate me, but I'll support you every chance I get. I hate you? I don't hate you. What? That is such a lie. Julian, you should put the Chargers back to San Diego. I wish. The 5-year quarterback head coach rule got me thinking Vrabel May better win now. Stroud, D'Amico got to win now. Well, I'll have to wait and see. I got the Pats tomorrow. Probably my Super Bowl prediction, Pats versus Seahawks. To all the people rocking Julian at the club, we love you. Thank you. You think Broncos got a shot with a backup quarterback? It's all up to Sean Payton. I'll be a broken record. All up to Sean Payton. Caleb Williams will perform on stage with Bad Bunny. Oh, Brock Purdy using his legs, baby. Diving head first for a 5-yard pickup. Lev snapped pretty hard at me on the last live stream. I didn't snap at you. I talked passionately. I didn't snap at no one. But I think you can read the comments yourself and see how much people troll me and come at me endlessly. I think you could understand that that's a pretty crazy experience to experience in real time. I think we could understand that. Thank you for watching, Juan. I never felt confident about the Eagles making a deep run. Honestly. Oh, Brock Purdy flushed, being held. But when it got caught, the ball came out either as soon as he hit the ground or as he was hitting the ground, so it got rolled. Are you talking about with Cooks? Like I said, I really just got to listen to what other people... They barely talked about it on the broadcast. It got skipped over so much. I'm just so fascinated that wasn't one of those long replays. Oh, Brock Purdy with the fumble. No one touched him, though. He can get up and run for a touchdown. He was not touched. Who scooped up the fumble? He's pointing at him, telling him to get into the end zone. He wasn't touched. Let me see this. Hold on. Let me see this now. Oh, was he touched? He might have been touched. If not, that would be a scoop and score touchdown. Erica Rhodes. Well, it's kind of crazy because... Oh, I know Erica Rhodes. Is she at your club? Tell her I said hi. I know her from something. I don't know what, though. It might just be social media. No, I don't know her from that. I think it was when she had some weird interview or something, right? On that morning news show. Yeah, I think I saw her one time on social media. I knew the Eagles weren't going on a run when we went on an 18-game tear. It's better to lose earlier in the season. They just never fixed any of their problems. Hello, Bears game. How you doing? My brother-in-law is a Niners fan, and he just texted me, at least my team got further than yours, ... again. It is true, though, Grover. It is true. Julian, how do you feel about those flags on Buffalo to end the game? Mental mistakes or refs going highway? I think those calls are always tough at that point of the game because you just want the players to play, and a flag just automatically ruins it. And so, I don't know. I just always think it's tough. Philly coach trashed A.J. Brown diva, but Jalen was carried by the roster. What? Who trashed A.J. Brown? Yeah, they were winning. Yeah, they were winning name and mirrors early in the season. Smoke and mirrors. Yeah. Eagles need a new head coach. You know, weirdly enough, a lot of the Eagles fans support Sirianni. Now Drew Lock is in. Let's see. Is he going to hand the ball off? They got all their backups in. I could just do my post-game video now. I wonder if I should just record my post-game video now. I think I'm going to do my post-game video now. 70% win percentage. He isn't going anywhere. Yeah, but do you think it's Nick? Do you credit that with Nick? I think more people credit Howie Roseman. Is Mac Jones going to get in this game, or are they going to let Purdy finish it out? A.J. Brown to Pat scares me with the locker room dynamic with Drake. Vrabel would keep him in check. I fully get the Nick argument for being bad, but if you want to know my argument for his job and value, what Howie in his recent presser. And yes, they play hard for him. Mostly Howie credits him. Yeah. But Howie's going to say the right things. The Seahawks really are just the best team in the NFL. Listen, you can make the argument that the Seahawks are the best team in the NFL, but this is not the game to prove that, honestly. The 49ers are just so outmatched. If they do this against the Rams or the Bears or the Patriots or the Texans or the Broncos, yeah. AJ to KC. Well, first off, there's no way the Eagles would allow that, number one. And number two, yeah, Andy Reid would keep him in check. True, but Howie is explaining why he values him so far. If he decides to go in a different way, I mean, I'm not arguing against Howie. You can never, again, argue against Howie. He knows best. 49ers only lost because of injury. Same reason Chargers lost to Pat's injury. I think the Seahawks were still better. Oh, you're going nowhere. I'm curious if Purdy's getting back out there. Is Purdy coming back out into the field? I will be live streaming tomorrow, by the way. You got the first batch an hour and a half earlier, and then you got the second batch later. And then we got the AFC Championship game on Sunday after that. Is it Brock Purdy under there? I can't see. Yeah, no, it's Mac Jones. That's what I thought they were going to do. Mac Jones making the divisional round. All right. Mac Jones just looks so unathletic. You look at him and you're just like, I look at Mac and I'm like, I'm more athletic than him. I can move. I can do ladder drills better than him. I can cut better than him. Sprint, stop and start. I'm like, this guy made it. He did it. If Joey ain't back by like tomorrow, first game, then it's time anyway. Joey who? It's not that they're not pulling Brock Purdy, it's just that the game's over, and then at this point you just give some of these other players a chance to get in there. Some of these players, it might be their career highlight that they've, like they never got another experience. You're also just trying to preserve your play. At this point, Brock Purdy's too important, and you're like, Purdy, we don't want you to get hurt in the final 6 minutes of the game, and now you have to rehab all off season. You're like, we're not playing that game, buddy. You're too valuable. We paid you $260 million. Mac Jones running, laying in a hit. Oh, Mac Jones putting his shoulder down. Purdy isn't better than Jalen Hurts. Only lost because of injuries. Julian, did you see how much Nick Wright was so sure that Josh would not lose in a shootout? I made a video about it. So basically, I'll check if he is here again. Wait, I'm missing stuff. Did you see Seattle doing this like this? No George Kittle maybe made a small difference. Made a big difference for sure. The kickoff return. I mean, we saw that the Seahawks were never, or that the 49ers struggled to do anything offensively last time. I didn't think it was going to be 41-6. But this was the one game that I was truly confident. This was the only game that I was confident that the one team was going to beat the other team. And I had the Seahawks winning. I thought the Broncos would win, but I gave the Josh Allen factor, and I do not. That's why the Texans, I feel really good about the Texans. I don't feel really good about CJ Stroud. And the Rams and the Bears, it is supposed to be so cold there. I just have no idea. I can't believe Bo is injured too. Mac Jones letting it rip to nobody. Joe offered to match, and I said I got him, but I don't see him, and I wouldn't wait that long. I was saying it partly to see if Joe was here. I didn't know where Joe left. You don't have to match anything. Please don't. Please definitely don't. As a 33-year-old Houston native, I'll take Jesus-loving Stroud versus the field. It's fair. Me either, brother. Are the Rams comfortable in the cold, or is the Dolphins? The Rams are definitely going to be less comfortable. I don't care what anyone says. Like, you are definitely going to be less comfortable when you're coming from a warm weather area. Might not be exactly like the Dolphins and having Tua, who's like a true born and bred like person to be, in the warmth, right? But like, I don't know. Rams did good last snow game. But that wasn't cold. Snow is different from it being cold. I talked about that, especially because when you're slipping and sliding, that's different. And that actually benefits a passing team like Stafford, as Tom Brady so eloquently put before. Can the Broncos still win with Stidham? I think we got to see what happens in this Texans-Patriots game. Let's see who survives that game. Nico got concussed. Drake May could get knocked out. I mean, like, nobody knows anything. Everyone's getting banged up and hurt. Yeah, that was a brutal cold game. And it's not like the Chiefs thrived in that game either. Both teams struggled in that game. It was just that the Dolphins truly couldn't do anything. People actually got amputations in that game. Like a year later, they were still suffering the consequences of that game. People forget that Nick Foles was like a legit special quarterback. Andy Reid wanted him. Andy Reid loved him. Doug Peterson essentially begged him to come to Philly. Like, Nick Foles actually led the Eagles. He played unbelievable with the Eagles the one year with Chip Kelly. He left the field with the lead against the Saints with the lead. He has tied the record for like 7 touchdowns in a game or something. One of the highest most straight completions or whatever. Guys, what I'm saying about Foles here is in Philly, he has a nickname. Yeah, don't say it. It'll automatically get filtered anyway. I wish Nix was playing too. Yeah, that really is such a bummer. From the reports for the Bears versus Rams game, the field is supposed to be -18. Yeah, it is. It's insane. Julian, if the Seahawks win the Super Bowl, it would be redemption for the goal line interception. Oh, absolutely. Well, especially if they play the Patriots. Oh, was that the first punt for the 49ers? Or for the Seahawks? Yeah, that game was wild. That Super Bowl. I mean, Nick Foles caught a touchdown pass on 4th down against Bill Belichick. Throwing touchdown passes to Corey Clement or whatever. Like throwing like 30-yard touchdown passes to third-string running backs. It doesn't get any wilder than that. Let's be serious here. Alrighty. I am going to make my 49ers post-game video. It is time. Oh, I do not have my camera plugged in. I wish we all could just watch a movie now together. Or watch a better football game. All right, I'm making my post-game video. Is there anything that I should talk about? Anything you guys want me to emphasize? $41-6. They didn't even get it one touchdown. I'd love to do that with Nick. You see how Shanahan and McDonald hug each other and have a whole conversation? This is why Ben Johnson got ripped, and rightfully so, for what he did with Matt LaFleur. And Bears fans got so mad that I talked about that. All right, baby. I'm about to record. The Seattle Seahawks gave us, honestly, guys, you know I'm a huge Seahawks supporter. You know I believed in the Seahawks from the jump. You know I believed in that man, Sam Darnold, from the jump. This was a boring game. I'm sorry. 41-6, you got to give us some action. You got to give us some drama. You got to give us something to be nervous about, something to be on the edge of our seat. But this was obviously an absolute dominant performance. You have to feel so amazing right now. It's funny because I took a screenshot because once they were up so big, I was like, let me take a screenshot of Brock Purdy's stat line right now because the score is so big. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if now Purdy gets like a touchdown or two, because just the way how those, prevent defense, garbage time, all that. But then like that screenshot doesn't even matter because it actually then even got worse. Like, that's just how dialed in and connected this Seahawks team was. They were taking nothing for granted. The lead, it didn't matter what the lead was, it didn't matter what level of momentum they had. They were all dialed in and connected and understood the game is not over until it is officially over. It is not over until it says final. They were all just ready for it. They were not taking anything for granted. Anything for granted. And listen, you obviously had a really easy game for Sam Darnold. He made a beautiful throw. The touchdown pass was gorgeous to Jackson Smith and Jigba. Had a couple really nice throws to Cooper Kupp as well. This is not a game that you get to really see what you're going to need from your offense. They ran the ball 33 times for 175 yards, 5.3 yards per carry, 3 touchdowns. Again, Sam was 12 for 17, 124 yards. Like, it's hard for me to imagine you win another game like this throughout the course of the playoffs, right? Like, it would be pretty spectacular if you beat the Bears or the Rams 41-6 and Sam only has to throw the ball 17 times, or the Patriots or the Texans. It just seems like that's probably not going to be how the rest of the playoffs unfold. And so there's still, from my viewpoint, a lot of big plays, a lot of big moments that you need to see Sam, Cooper Kupp, Jackson Smith and Jigba, etc. rise to the occasion. We saw the defense rise to the occasion, but truthfully, I thought the 49ers were going to be outmatched. This was the only game that I had any degree of true confidence of who was going to win. And that's not really a hot take. I think it's a pretty easy take to be like, I think the Seahawks are going to win this game. Like, I thought the 49ers had a chance to make it kind of interesting, but I know they beat the Eagles, and I know that was an exciting moment for the 49ers, and they deserve all the respect in the world. My viewpoint was that was more about the Eagles just not being good enough, more than the 49ers proving that they're better than people believe they are. And I knew how great the Seahawks were. And someone said, I'm live streaming this game, and they were talking about how, this shows you just how Seahawks are the best team in the NFL. And honestly, I was like, you could believe that, and I believe the Seahawks are great. Obviously, I was like, this game tells me nothing. This game tells me nothing because the Seahawks are just so clearly better than the 49ers that a dominant win like this, again, is awesome. It's exciting. It's impressive. You should enjoy it and be pumped by it and let it fill you with all the optimism you can. But this game doesn't show me anything truly about how great the Seahawks are, honestly. It just doesn't to me, because my expectations for the Seahawks are through the roof, and the quality of play that I see, that a game like this, I'm like, this game was over from the jump, and you're giving up a kickoff touchdown, right? And you're forcing a fumble. Like, once you get a couple of those gifts, I'm like, yeah, well, I expect you to be able to just win, roll, dominate. Like, with a team who the 49ers are at this point, I expect it. I don't know if I expected a 41-6 because that's a true avalanche, but like, I expected you to control the game start to finish. And this is what I had said going into this game. I was like, the 49ers have a chance if they score first, if they get the ball. And so we were late to this game because of the overtime game, but I don't know who actually officially won the coin toss. If the 49ers won and they won it at second, or how that worked, because I was thinking the 49ers are going to want the ball first. They're going to want to score first if they can on their scripted plays. That now forces the Seahawks to potentially play in a way that they might not necessarily want to, et cetera, et cetera. And like, all of that was erased in a snap of the fingers with Rashid Shaheed just going off and scoring the touchdown on the kickoff. It was like, okay, never mind. Throw that out the window. You're already down now, right? You're already down. And it immediately put the pressure on the 49ers in a way that they were just never going to be able to endure. And the game was still kind of open for a minute. Like, there was some time when you're like, okay, if the 49ers score here, it's a one-score game. Even in going into the second quarter, it's like you score a touchdown here, it's 17-10, right? Like, even 24, even after you make it 24-6, you're in a position where if you can score 24-13, 2-score game, even if you score it to start the third quarter, again, right, 24-13, like, the game, it can still be open. It can still be open. It's football, it's the NFL, it's the playoffs. And it just never was. The Seahawks just literally never allowed it. Never allowed it, and really impressive. Really, really impressive. But again, the offense, it's just fascinating. They score 41 points. They were 4 for 10 on third down. That's nothing too crazy. They had 19 first downs. That's nothing too crazy. Again, you hang 41 points and Sam Darnold threw the ball 17 times, okay? 17 times. It's kind of crazy. This is one of those games where I wish I didn't see yet, and I just saw the box score, because I would be like, how did you possibly score 41 points in 31 minutes? You got to the red zone 6 times. Was there a ton of turnover? I'm just like, what? Like, how did this actually all unfold? It was just such a dominant performance. But honestly, the theme of the playoffs for me is it's all who you play, right? That's why when someone said, or in the chat where they were just like, oh, the Seahawks are clearly the best team, it's like, they could be, or they could not be. It doesn't matter, because it's all, right now for the Seahawks, it's how do you play the Bears? How do you play the Rams? That's all that matters. It doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. It doesn't matter if you impose your will on the 49ers. It doesn't matter if you prove that you can beat the Texans or the Patriots. Or the only thing that matters right now is, are you better than the Bears and the Rams? And can you play better than them on Sunday and beat them? Do you take care of business? Yes or no? Like, everything just gets reduced down to a yes or no question with the Seahawks team, because you are clearly great. You are clearly special. You have home field advantage. You have the health, fortunately for you. You have the offense. You have the defense. You have the receivers. You have the coaching. You have the run game. You have the quarterback. You have the D-line. You have the corners. You have the DBs. You have it. But do you show up and get it done against the Rams or the Bears? Yes or no? Yes or no? Nothing else matters. Do you show up? If you show up, you win. If you don't, then you lose, and it doesn't matter how great you are. It doesn't matter how much you beat them 41-6. Like, this is a team where you're like, there is real Super Bowl aspirations. Not even Super aspirations. At this point, you are expecting to win the Super Bowl. This is no longer just a fun ride. This is no longer like, isn't it cool? The Seahawks are back. This is so cool. It's been a long time coming, but we made it back. We're finally back to being truly relevant. No, you're in a position to win the Super Bowl. And maybe if this season unfolded a little bit differently, you would have just been happy with the playoff win. Just making the playoffs, just kind of, again, getting back in there. But you got the 1 seed. You blew out the team in the divisional round. You're now 1 game away from the Super Bowl. You had an absolute dominant performance. Anything short of winning the Super Bowl, let alone just getting to the Super Bowl, it becomes like unacceptable. It's why a game like this, when I kind of joke, where I'm like, oh, this game was boring, or this game means nothing to me, because it's just like, in the grand scheme of things, it's like, this game's already forgotten. And obviously I'll talk about it this week on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday stuff, but it's like, you got Super Bowl aspirations, man. You got Super Bowl aspirations. You are in a position to win the Super Bowl. And quite frankly, you have to be favored to win the Super Bowl right now. I don't know what other team would, I think you already were favored going into the playoffs to win the Super Bowl. And now when you put up this performance, like this is why I didn't have a whole ton of faith in the Philadelphia Eagles, because look what the Seahawks did. And look what the Eagles did. That's a huge difference. It's night and day. Night and day. Not even close. And again, I don't expect you to be able to do this necessarily against the Rams or the Bears or the Panthers or the Patriots or the Texans, but you still do show what you're capable of. But I've always said this. I do think the 49ers were just that much less than the Seahawks. So when you blow out a team like this, when you blow out a team, it doesn't tell me enough. I only care so much about a blowout. So what do you do against the Bears? What do you do against the Rams? We're going to find out, obviously, who you play tomorrow. But, this game was wild, but, it still doesn't tell you enough about what you need from this team in the playoffs, what you can demand, what you can rely on these moments. Because, truthfully, this was a zero-pressure game for the Seahawks. This was like, wow, it's that easy to win in the playoffs. Like, Jackson Smith and Jigga was like, wow, this wasn't hard at all. Like, everyone is feeling crazy good about this. And in a way, the most dangerous team would almost be to play the Bears rather than the Rams. Because going up against the Rams, everyone on that team knows we got to be hyper-focused. We got to be ready. Against the Bears, you could be thinking, oh, we got this. We'll beat them. But again, I don't think you have the coaching staff that will allow that. Mike McDonald clearly showing that he can get his team ready to get after it. So I don't think you actually really will suffer that problem no matter who you're playing. But like I'm telling you right now, this team, and at least in this immediate moment, they are feeling amazing. They are feeling like they're unstoppable. And it will be up to Mike McDonald to realize to try to stick the landing here, to let everyone enjoy this win, to let everyone get pumped up, excited, motivated, energized, but also let everyone know, guys, this is so far from done. And if you think these next couple of rounds are going to be this easy, you are so confused. You are so confused because we could be on the other side of this in a snap of the fingers. In a snap of the fingers. Everything can change so quickly. So I'd love to see how McDonald is kind of sticking the landing with these types of conversations and how you treat such a massive win like this where all the energy is through the roof, but you still need everyone to focus and, still be like a little nervous, still be a little bit on edge, still be hyper-focused on the goal. Because right now, man, they're going to go home, they're going to lay in their beds, they're going to eat their food, and they're just going to feel like they're going to feel on top of the world right now. And as they should. But there's still lots of work to do, and the job is not done. But those are just my thoughts. I'd absolutely love to hear yours. What do you guys all think about the Seattle Seahawks and their dominant win? This was the first true dominant win of the playoffs. I feel like this is the first dominant win of the playoffs in a while. I'm trying to think what happened last year, if there was any wins like this. I mean, 41-6. 41-6. Just ridiculous. Absolutely just ridiculous. But let me know your thoughts. I read every single comment. So whether you agree with me or disagree with me, either way, let's get in some discussions, let's get in some fights, but ultimately, let's just have some fun. And please do consider subscribing. We're building an amazing community here, and I absolutely love to see you part of it. I want to build something that we all generally feel connected to, something that we're really excited to be part of. I think we're well on our way to doing it. Please don't forget to give this video a thumbs up, as it really does help the visibility and the algorithm. Thank you so much. See you next time. Whoa. The Bears are going to the Super Bowl. We'll see the Super Bowl shuffle again. That is a bold claim, my friend. That is a bold claim. Seattle Seahawks dominate 49ers in Seattle Seahawks dominate 49ers. What else is there to say about this? Seattle Seahawks dominate 49ers in epic win. NFL postgame reaction. Just an absolute destruction. Absolute destruction. I've used dominant win in a handful of titles before. This truly deserves the dominant win title. I'm going to make a Bo Nix video now about his injury. I'll post that tomorrow, but I want to record it now. This was wild, that game. Now I'm curious how these games tomorrow are going to go. Hold on. I got to look up Adam Schefter. Or I guess I can also just do the ESPN thing too. No, I don't want to make this video, but I gotta. Oh, brother. Bo Nix is officially out for the playoffs with a broken ankle. This is such a bummer. This really kind of ruined the playoffs for me, I'll be honest with you. You guys all know that I've been a huge believer and supporter of the Denver Broncos and Bo Nix, and watching them take down Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills, watching Bo Nix step up and make huge plays, huge throws, even in the moments when the plays didn't even work out for them. I went on a whole rant about how much Sean Payton trusts Bo Nix, how much he puts on Bo's shoulders. Even when they were set up to kick the game-winning field goal, he's still asking Bo Nix to make really difficult throws that it's like, if you mess this up and throw an interception, like you're losing the game. And Sean Payton is like, that's how much I trust Bo. And so I was live streaming the game, and everyone kept asking me, do you think they can win? Do you think they can still win? Do you think they can still win? And I was like, it's all up to Sean Payton. Like, Sean Payton, it's like, what can you do? But we know that he has such an insane amount of trust in Bo Nix. Asking him to throw the ball 46 times and being the leading rusher with 12 carries. They just put the ball in Bo's hands again and again and again and again and again. And it was awesome to see. And I'm still going to make, as bummed as I am, before I knew this injury took place, I had this whole idea of a video that I want to make. I'm still going to make it. Still going to post it on Monday. But you lose some of it, man. You do. And I know Broncos fans are heartbroken over this, because this was supposed to just be a huge celebration, a lot of excitement, and just being able to just marinate in this win for at least a week, right? You're in the AFC Championship game. You're going up against the Patriots or the Texans, two teams that are hardly this dominant juggernaut of a team where you have to be like, oh, well, it was a great year, even if we, like, that's a team. Those are both teams that you feel that you can win, that you can beat. You believe in your coaching staff. You believe in your defense. You believe in your quarterback. Like, you believe in them. And now you're in a spot where you're just like, what do we do here? The one thing I'll say is that, Sean Payton, how much did you do your due diligence to set yourself up to have a backup quarterback that you can trust in moments like this? What type of magic can you pull off? Because we see all these other great coaches put other quarterbacks in positions to succeed, whether it's Malik Willis, whether it was Mac Jones, Sam Darnold, Daniel Jones, trying to think of any other recent examples. But so it's just, and I will say that Jarrett Stidham has been there with Sean Payton for the last 3 years. So there's some trust there. There's a lot of trust there, quite frankly. There's experience there. There's conversations there. That means something. It means something. But the defense needs to know that they need to rise to the occasion. The run game needs to know that they need to rise to the occasion. The receivers, the tight ends, like they need to know that they need to come up with big catches, big plays, big moments. This is not the situation where the backup quarterback is supposed to lead you to victory. This is the situation where everyone else is supposed to elevate the backup quarterback. Offense, defense, coaching staff, run game, O-line, D-line, wide receivers, tight ends, field goal kicker, like everything. Every other position is like, we got you. We got you. We're here to do everything we can to make your life and your job easier. But to break your ankle on the second to last play of the game, so devastating. And it's just, honestly, I couldn't enjoy the 49ers Seahawks game. I live streamed it, and I was just like, it was hard for me to bring the energy. It was hard for me to care. Everybody was trying to troll or talk about Josh Allen or the Seahawks and the 49ers game was, they dominated, so it was there wasn't any drama there. But the whole time I'm just like, because I couldn't wait this whole week coming to just keep talking about Bo Nix and the Broncos, what they've been able to do. Bo was able to win exactly in the way that they said that he couldn't. That was his moment. He was really impressive. He was really, really, really impressive. And again, Sean Payton put the world on his shoulders. Just look at the play calling. Look at what Sean Payton asked Bo Nix to do. And he succeeded with flying colors. But then he gets injured. And it's just like, But I still think you should be optimistic. I still think you should be excited. I still think you can feel hopeful that you can win, that you can be competitive. I think some of us, especially if you've been watching football for a long time, we're used to a lot of these backup quarterbacks that once a backup quarterback got in, it was like noticeably like, what the heck am I watching? Like, this is awful. And this is why the NFL did everything they possibly could to make sure that these quarterbacks stay healthy, because they were like, we don't want backup quarterbacks in the games. We do not want that. We need our stars. For the longest time, you used to be able to say, well, there's like 5 great quarterbacks and then everyone else falls off a cliff. That the drop-off is so massive. I don't think we're in that NFL anymore. I don't. Malik Willis could now get a $100 million contract. Now, listen, Stidham is in a different situation because he's not one of those quarterbacks that you could say, hey, he actually had a lot of firepower behind him. There was a lot of excitement, but then he just went to a bad team, and therefore it doesn't have that same level there. But again, Sean Payton trusts him. He stuck around with him. That means something to me. It does. And when you look around the league, the Sean McVays, the Matt LaFleur's, the Andy Reid, like these guys, for the most part, they understand the importance of the quarterback position, and they understand how to get the best they can out of their quarterback. And this is where you are relying on him to be the seasoned veteran that he is. For him to be experienced, and listen, I think he started like 4 games in his entire career, but he is a veteran. He has been around. He's been studying film as a professional for years. Like, this is not some random backup quarterback who's like, I've never played football at the NFL level. I've only been looking at film for all of 2 minutes at the NFL level. I've only worked with professional athletes for 2 minutes. That's not the case. So, but I don't know. I'm telling you, Sean Payton right now is just working overtime on it. He's trying to figure out everything. I'm sure him and Stidham are probably having conversations right now and just being like, it's time to get after it, man. It's time for your moment. It's time for your moment. But the biggest thing that I would be if I'm Sean Payton, I'm having conversations, and I'm telling my coaching staff too, to let all the guys know, especially the main guys, the main stars, the guys that I rely on, right? The Surtans, the Mims, whoever. And I'm like, I'm talking to them individually, and I'm saying, I need you to elevate in this game. I need you to elevate in this game. Do not rely on magic from the quarterback. You provide the magic. You provided. I'm having a conversation with the defense. I'm going into that defensive meeting and I'm saying, go out there and win us this game. Go out there and force those turnovers. Go out there and take CJ Stroud, Drake May, like take his head off. Get out there and get us the ball back. You hold this offense to 14 points, and we are going to win this game. Hold them to 14 points, and we are going to win this game. Like, it's going to be so much about the messaging and everyone understanding the assignment, what they need to do. And a lot of that is going to be let the defense get to work. Get after it. Get after it. And when Sidham gets the ball in Mims' hands, Cortland Sutton's hands, RJ Harvey's hands, like, make the play. Make the catch. Run after a catch. Break the tackles. That ball is slightly behind you. You better come down with it. Elevate. Step up. Rise to the occasion. That's the message. That's the message. If you do that, you got a real chance. So we will see. We will see. But those are just my thoughts. I'd absolutely love to hear yours. What do you guys all think about winning, but also losing? Let me know your thoughts. I read every single comment. So whether you agree with me or disagree with me, either way, let's get in some discussions. Let's get in some fights. But ultimately, let's just have some fun. And please do consider subscribing. We're building an amazing community here, and I'd absolutely love to see you part of it. I want to build something that we all genuinely feel connected to. Something that we're really excited to be part of. I think we're well on our way to doing it. Please don't forget to give this video a thumbs up, as it really does help the visibility and the algorithm. Thank you so much. See you next time. What are you guys saying out here? Oh. Bo Nix, Bo Nix, Bo Nix. Bo Nix. Why did you have to get injured? Hold on. All right. Oh my gosh. Just joining the live stream. Did you hear about the Bo Nix news? Yeah, I literally just recorded actually right now a Bo Nix reaction to that. You just missed it. Bo Nix out, but Denver Broncos can still win. Bo Nix out, but Denver Broncos can still win. I believe. I believe. Jalen W. Lucas Films. You guys talking about everything right now. NFL news. Bo Nix out, but Denver Broncos can still win Super Bowl. They need some optimism right now. What movie are we watching? I don't know what movie. Are we having a sleepover right now? Shoot, I gotta fix this. That's not what I want to do. All right, video uploaded. Well, that game was underwhelming. Yes, it was. It was pretty boring if we're being honest with ourselves. Blowouts are always boring. Even if you're a fan of the team, it's boring. Like, obviously, you're excited, but like, also the way how this blowout came, it wasn't like, I don't know. Like, when the Eagles blew out the Chiefs, it was so jarring, and Patrick Mahomes got so beat up that I still think that maybe that game was interesting to a lot of people. A lot of people also felt that the Chiefs could still come back because it's Patrick Mahomes and whatnot. I don't think anyone felt that the 49ers had any ability to, like, people were like, can the 49ers come back and win this game? And I was like, no. When the Chiefs were down, what was it, 24-0 or 27-0? I was there. Can the Chiefs win? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. I'm not counting them out. Eagle, they hire anyone to run the team. They don't care. CJ Stroud, the worst remaining quarterback. Luckily on a good team. CJ Stroud, the worst remaining quarterback. I don't know. Stidham. He is probably the worst remaining quarterback if we're being honest with ourselves right now. Oh no. I was hoping to see a reply from Travis. I did not see one yet. So it's Madden Lombardi, and then who does anyone know? A Caleb versus Stroud Super Bowl? This is where I wish we had like a sleepover, because then we could just like play video games, watch a movie. eat popcorn and chocolate, play some poker. Eat some Doritos, Cool Ranch, some pizza, some cheesesteaks, some pizza. I said pizza already. Like old school video games. Like NBA Jams, Mario or something. Something that's like a little bit more mindless. Oh, excuse me. But that's what this night has a feel for right now. Where it's like, all right, we stayed up late, we watched these games. Standing on what I said, what did I say? You know, I've never played Minecraft. Is it fun? The Minecraft movie was pretty ridiculous. I will say I respect how dedicated and how committed all right, whatever the guy's name is. Jack Black and the other one. I can't think of his name. Yeah, I know people are good with that, with Discord. Jason Momoa, yeah. So fun fact, I actually used to be the voice of a massive Minecraft YouTuber who made like stories out of Minecraft and did all this stuff, and he's really popular in Spanish, and I actually did the dubbing. I did the voicing for it. I should play that video one time for everyone. It was pretty cool because I got to do the voices of like every character. He was essentially like Mr. Beast, but like Spanish. It's pretty cool. How many stories? How many of these stories you got? What do you mean? Oh, doing the side quests? I know, man. I got a lot of random side quests, that's for sure. Dave, I'm just not cool enough for Discord. One of these days. One of these days. I do got a lot of side quests though. But that was cool though. Doing the dubbing. That's why I want to show one of the videos one of these days. But it's like for kids though. So it's really cartoonish. And so like it would take me hours to do. A 30-minute clip, a 30-minute video would take me, I'm not exaggerating, it would take hours, and I wouldn't be able to do it in one day. It would take me a couple days, and it was exhausting. My whole body would be sore. My throat would be sore. You got paid amazing money per minute. I forget what it was now, but it would take more than a minute for a minute to record. So, because what it was is like, so I have the Spanish dub, and I have the Spanish version, and so I need to watch the Spanish version. And if there's a line that says, "All right, everyone, let's go," I have to say, "All right, everyone, let's go," and I have to have it set the right time. And so I have to say, "All right, everyone, let's go," like 10 times to make sure that it fits with the dubbing. Well, I didn't do the Spanish. I did the English. I did the English dubbing. I had to listen to the Spanish, get a feel for the energy and the tone of what they were going for, the voices. I did like 12 different voices. But again, it was for kids, so it's pretty cartoonish. But it was fun. It was definitely fun. Well, especially doing voice acting when you're doing it like alone when you're actually like not in a studio, and so you don't have like a audio engineer to link everything up and tell you if it's good enough. Everything is done so remote now. Sometimes you have to edit your own audio. Luckily, I didn't have to edit my own audio. So that was a relief because then I could just record it and send it. But there was a couple random things that, so it was tough because I worked with a Spanish company and they did not speak English very well. And so the one woman that I did have to work with, she was there to kind of translate. We could talk. We actually used Discord to talk to each other. And it was fine when we would just send messages. But there was definitely times when they it was just we're not actually really understanding each other right now. And it got a little weird. It got hard, not weird. Fun fact, I saw the acting community as a young kid and walked out my first audition, which I think went well, but she was rude about how I looked. And as a child, I didn't realize casting beat rough. Yeah, man, it's no joke. Do you think the Broncos still have good odds to win at least one more game? I do. I just made a video about that. Posting tomorrow. Listen, good odds. It's not like I'm saying that they should be favored, but I know it feels doom and gloom right now, which totally makes sense and totally understandable, but I do think there's room for optimism and legit optimism and not just hey, we can win. It's any given Sunday. I do think. But this is one of those nights where I want to pull an all-nighter. I want to wake up. I want to play games. We're eating food. Then I want to wake up in the morning, get McDonald's breakfast. Or I want to wake up and I want to be with my friends. And we come upstairs and my mom made us pancakes and stuff. I'm young enough where my mom's made us food. She's I made pancakes. I'm all right. Thanks, Mom. You're the best. That's how I'm feeling nostalgic. And then you're praying for a snow day tomorrow on Monday. You're is it going to snow? We can get off on Monday. Then you guys can sleep over again. Will your mom let you sleep over 2 nights in a row? And we're all gross because we haven't showered. But it doesn't matter because we're kids. So we get away with it. That's all I want to do, man. That's all I want to do. I just want to be a kid again. No, now I'm reading the comments for this one. You're wrong, bro. We can win any game with just 12 points. I never said they couldn't. I swear, people don't know how to listen. Yeah, I get you, dude. Well, welcome around whenever, but time travel, I cannot. I know. A sleepover party as an adult would be fun, especially if there was someone to make us all breakfast in the morning. Yeah. They should have that. I definitely am a big kid. You got to stay a kid forever. Even if you become a parent, uncle, grandparent. At least Bo had to have earned the respect from the rest of the NFL. Yeah, I think he did. And also when you get injured, you earn that respect too. I don't know, man. All grown up. Everyone just pretended to be grown up. Nobody has any idea what's going on. Did you hear about that guy who had a time machine and he just like vanished? I think they made a movie about it too. With the guy from the fantasy football show, The League. Doc? Doc? I got your reference immediately. I didn't hesitate. I knew exactly who that was. Morty! Morty! It's your kids! It's your kids! Where we're going, we don't need roads. You can go back in time. You just have to be able to go the speed of light. Would you rather go back in time or would you rather go forward in time? Hey, the Texans can still win. You don't know that. Or would you rather go back in time or forward? Back in time? Go back and make all these sports bets. It's true. Dude, you wouldn't even have to do that. You would just invest in just like any stock and you'd be good to go. You don't even have to do the bets. Just put everything in like Google and Microsoft and YouTube and you're good. So that's the thing about going forward. There's the risk that things are even worse. Where if you go back in time, you know exactly what you're going to. If someone said, hey, I could put you into the future, 50 years into the future, or I could send you 20 years into the future or 20 years in the past. How could you win the lottery every time? You would have to know what the lottery numbers were. Do I know why the speed of light stops time? I don't. And I don't need to win the lottery every time, just once. That's true. You don't even need to win the lottery at all. You just need to remember YouTube, Google, Microsoft, Facebook, Apple. You just got to remember that. You can go get a part-time job anywhere and just put every dollar in there and you'll be fine. Every dollar. Just keep going, going, going. And you can remember who won the Super Bowl, who won the championship. If you go back, are you younger? It depends. No. I'm content in the present day. My favorite team finally has a quarterback. I've waited too long to go back. That's fair. Well, if you go back and you're younger, that's a no-brainer because then you get extra time. Remember, one of them spent like 50 and you're a 20. That's what I mean. Wait, someone just said something. I'm sad that Darnold is one of those guys that no one in the media will change their opinion about even if he wins the Super Bowl. They would just say he's Flores or Flacco. I'm going to say it's all right. It's a good problem to have. It's okay. That would be a good problem to have. Also, a lot of people do respect Nick Foles for what he did because of how he played in that Super Bowl. I don't think anyone doesn't respect Nick Foles. I'm not forgetting The Butterfly Effect. That movie haunted me. Ashton Kutcher and that girl and that guy and that other girl and that other guy. I mean, being able to go back in time and change things is pretty amazing. Why? Or the time machine though was you can't change the past. No matter how often you try to change the past, it still happens. But being able to go back in time and change some of the things that you messed up, like that power is too amazing not to want. Well, what's the superpower that you would want? To be able to go back in time, be super strong, super fast, move things with your mind, read people's minds, fly. Look at that, Kevin. That's a good, humble answer. Go back in time. Is strength also toughness? Yeah. So what is your thoughts on my Falcons getting Stefanski? I think it's great. I think it's great. I think two really good coaches to great coaches left the AFC and went to the NFC. That's exactly right, Alfonso. That's what I'm saying. By the way, glad that you are making Falcons content. Main media ignores them, so unless the media unless. Yeah, I try my best. Thank you so much, PJ. I appreciate it. I'll be live streaming tomorrow, by the way. I'll be live streaming the Bears, baby. Those regrets definitely make you who you are, but it would be cool to be able to have those regrets, learn the lesson, and then change it so you can then move forward even with the lesson. Am I a man who dreamed I was a butterfly or a butterfly dreaming I was a man? I know that. No human is perfect. You need mistakes to carve the person you are today. I know, but the mistakes are so bad, and I don't want to suffer the consequences of my mistakes. Can't I just have all good things happen to me? I already made enough mistakes, man. I already suffered. I think of that one line from MGK. I did a lot of bad stuff. God got even. What if you can pick Incredible Hulk serum? You know, that'd be tough because he can't control it. But then he could control it. And once he learned how to control it, then I'd rather have the super soldier serum from Captain America. I was thinking about that the other day. Because I was just like, If I was any of those people without superpowers, I'd be like, we got to get me some super serum powers here. We either got to do it in this universe or another universe, but you got to give it to me. We either got to go back in time, whatever it is, you got to give me the super serum. I need something. I need the super strength. I think he'd probably send you back to your time and say, my child, your place is not here. If good things were to happen to you every time, you wouldn't appreciate all the good things. Yeah, but I think I appreciated enough bad things now where please just give me a whole bunch of good things. And I got the gratitude. I promise you that. He who fights with monsters might take care lest he become a monster. And if you gaze for long into the abyss gazes into you. Same guy who wrote and created the term Superman. Look at that. We're getting philosophical. Did you know that a black hole the size of the golf ball would weigh as much as Earth? I mean, when you just think about the universe as a whole, it's so insane when you think of how small how we are relative to how massive everything is. Like, it's just, your brain can't even conceive it. Yeah. I need to breathe. I need to give you some time to recover. I'm the one that's hoping for more positive things. Almost infinitely more mass. It's a hole that sucks in mass itself and space itself. Man, came here for the football, stayed for the science. Oh, for me, yeah, I do. Now, anytime I find myself wishing for more or wanting for more, I'm like, dude, you're getting greedy. But it's like, you know, that's why I made the joke before. For instance, when like Patrick Mahomes lost in the Super Bowl or something, like I guarantee you, he had a moment when he was like, why is this happening to me? Why am I losing? And it just makes me laugh because I think of God being like, are you kidding me? I've given you 3 Super Bowls. I've given you hundreds of millions of dollars. I've given you a healthy family. I've made you a literal superhero. And you're out here asking, why me? Why are you losing in this game? Why couldn't you three-peat? Like, are you serious? What more do you want? What more do you want? That's the Michael Jordan box of Wheaties. It's real. Sound of Thunder book or movie is must watch. Sound of Thunder book. I don't know if I know that. Literally, my David, my actual celebrity crush, Julian, is his wife. Is whose wife? I gotta look up the Sound of. You know what's also a really good movie? Cabo Lake or Cabo Lake. It's kind of about the butterfly effect. It's about like time travel type thing. It's amazing. Sound of Thunder. I'm looking it up. Oh, yeah, I know her. Linda Cardellari or Cavallari, whatever her name is. With Ben Kingsley. Oh, Hawkeye. Well, Hawkeye, Hawkeye's wife is Linda. You're talking about the other one, the younger one, the girl who's married to Josh Allen. Haley Steinfeld, yeah. Yeah, she's Hawkeye. Oh, brother. See, we could have a sleepover and watch that. That was a bad show. The Hawkeye TV show. Who wins the Super Bowl after today's results? Man, I don't know. We got to see what happens tomorrow. The swordsman from the what's it called? From the cosplay people? From the role players or whatever they're called? The LARPing? There will always be thunder before the storm. Dinosaur hunting. They step on a butterfly to return to the present in national state. Is that what the Simpsons were making fun of? I actually never watched the show. His and Hers. Is that crime show? Yeah. I just saw a trailer for that. With John. With the Punisher. And with the girl from Westworld. I know, Kyle. I know. It is a bummer. It is a bummer. Secret Invasion was awful. Secret Invasion was awful. Westworld Season 1 was awesome. You want to know another side quest? I was on Westworld. I was in Westworld. Did the guy who said that I did side quests already leave? I watched the whole season 1 and watched the first episode of the second season. What type of nonsense do you watch? It was 2, Dave. Oh, I'm still here, just chilling on Minecraft. Astro, yeah, you are. I was also in Westworld. Crispy, thank you. Let's not forget that this one is for Bo and the true MVP. Well, thank you, Crispy Bacon. Who do you think is the true MVP? I got 0 political opinions. I actually just screenshotted something that I heard the other day that I loved it. Let me see if I could find it real fast. It was something about like actors sharing their public opinions and becoming like, all like that. And he says, but I think what's sad about it is that they lose their status as a court jester. I like that. Oh, Sound of Thunder then is short. The most recent nonsense was a show called Crime Scene Zero. Never heard of that. I've heard of Star Trek Discovery. Having a public political opinion nowadays gets you in trouble. I also just think it's divisive. I'd rather just connect with people rather than separate. So I keep this 100% zero politics. Who's right? Mike McDonald's crushing it. I was really happy we won the game, but when the news broke about Bo Nix, I know. I thought they were trolling when they were talking about Bo Nix being hurt, but then so many people kept saying it that I was like, this is weird. Crispy! Thank you so much. Postseason is different than regular season, so Bo Nix is my MVP. Watch your channel a lot. Wanted to show some support to you. Well, seriously, thank you so much. That really means a lot. Truly. Especially on this dark and somber night after Bo Nix's injury. I do not. I appreciate all super chats, guys, so seriously, thank you. What do you think what's next for the Bills next season? I don't have that answer. Sean McDermott getting fired, maybe? Did Perna not do the live? Didn't he do his live game? I assumed. I don't, Limbu. There's a couple people's reactions that I want to hear. I want to hear if Colin did anything. John. I'm curious to see what people have to say. Orlovsky. No one really cares about this Seahawks 49ers game like they cared about the Broncos game. What's your own favorite and great idea if you want to react live? What do you mean? If I could react to movies, you're saying? What's my favorite Marvel movie? Oh, that's a tough one. I couldn't answer those questions, honestly. The Lions OC, I don't know because I don't know. It's the same thing with the Eagles. I don't know who's available as a coordinator and who's going to be able to get a head coaching job. We'll see. To me, it's all on Sean Payton with Stidham. Winter Soldier was awesome. I actually really did like that movie. Civil War was good. Endgame. Whichever was the second one was good. Trying to think if there's any other ones that stand out. I've seen pretty much all of them. I did like Winter Soldier. I like Bucky. And it was like a more serious film. Hello from New Zealand. How you doing? It's really sad how much Marvel and Star Wars have fallen. Well, they just got rid of Kathleen Kennedy for Star Wars. The person who ran that studio. That is too goofy for me, honestly, with Deadpool. I liked Wolverine. That's what was so bummed about that movie, because Wolverine, Hugh Jackman is like crushing it in that movie, and he's taking it so seriously. He's having like this big emotional arc with his like adopted daughter, essentially. And then like Ryan Reynolds just comes in and he's like, "Hey there, everyone." And you're just like, I don't know. I just don't like scenes that get undercut. So Hugh Jackman was awesome in Logan, but that was so depressed because that was so awesome to see Hugh Jackman be in such a serious movie. But it was as his body was failing on him and he was getting old, and it was just too triggering and too intense. It was about me getting older, losing my childhood. And I was like, I don't want to think about Hugh Jackman's run as Wolverine, or just the character of Wolverine being no more. Like, I don't want to think about this. So I was like, I can't enjoy that movie. I saw it once and I was like, I can't watch this again. It's giving me anxiety, man. It's giving me angst. Too sensitive. Too sensitive of a person. I like sci-fi and fantasy and stuff like that to escape it all. The new Superman wasn't bad. It's a pretty light universe. And James Gunn he makes the same movie every single time. I'm way too nostalgic. Exactly. I agree with that, Astro. I feel you then. If you feel that you're way too nostalgic, that's how I am. The whole time I saw that movie Wolverine or Logan, I was just thinking about like what it was like to be a kid watching Wolverine. I was like, "Oh my gosh." And now I'm watching him like age and stuff and I'm just like I can't do it. Doctor Who has broken my heart more times than I can count. Oh, people hated what Doctor Who became. I know that became really controversial. The original Fantastic Four? So do you mean like the true original or do you mean like the original with like the one from like the early 2000s? I have never watched Doctor Who, but I know like a lot of the lore and stuff. Yeah, Dave Filoni or whatever his name is. So I've watched YouTube videos breaking all that down. I haven't watched the show, but I've watched like the whole thing about it. Yeah, so those Fantastic Fours with Chris Evans and stuff. And oh my god, what's the one girl's name? Why can't I think of her name? She was like the king of the 90s and the thousands. The only problem is Jessica Alba, thank you. The only problem is, Astro, he never ran his movie studio. And now he's running the massive IP of Star Wars. I mean, sure, as far as lore and getting that, but to be honest, I hate the way Filoni writes a story when he makes it himself. It's going to be interesting. They were supposed to do a Ben Solo movie that they rejected. And it was like, dude, Adam Driver wanted to do a movie. And you said no? And it was a big screenplay writer as well. Or a big director, I forget now. But it could have been interesting. And they were like, no, we're not going to do that. It was like, what else you got going on? Big mistake. Huge. Julia Roberts. Ken from Barbie, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the Starfighter movie? Or whatever it's called? Well, that movie is. They did make that movie. Well, I think the Five Nights at Freddy's, isn't that a video game? Ryan Gosling. I didn't see the Barbie movie. I couldn't bring myself to see it. But I did see Oppenheimer. I did not see Barbie. No hate, but Five Nights at Freddy's is the actual worst story. I get that it's super fun to find in the game. Again, no hate. It's not a good actual story. Yes, I watched the first. It seems like if you don't know the game lore, the whole thing will be confusing. That makes sense. You guys a lot of gamers? I don't play any games. The Leprechaun movies, those movies always scared me. I only play like Nintendo type games. You're strip mining for diamonds currently. Makes sense. What's that one game where you play with a partner and you both get shrunk down? It's like a husband and wife. And they like shrink down. I played it with my cousin one time. You have to like defeat bees and stuff. Is that what that game's called? Let me look that up. If you're right, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I think that is the game. You knew that right away. Look at you. I knew you guys would know it. At least one of you would know it. No, the only time I play games is when I'm with my cousin and he has a Nintendo Switch and we'll play games together like that. Or like Mario Kart and stuff. Any like new Mario game that comes out, I'll play. But besides that, I feel like I've heard of Elden Ring. I'm definitely more into movies and TV shows and YouTube. Like, I didn't even know The Last of Us was based on a video game. So my goal would be to try to get to 100,000 before the start of the season. That would be my new goal. I'd hope to be able to get to 100,000 by then. So essentially try to get 20,000 over this off season. How do you have time for all these vids? What's your football? What do you mean? I'll have to look into Elden Ring. Oh yeah, I make videos all throughout the off season. And then a lot of videos on Saturday and Sunday. Oh, it's way harder. I mean, a lot of the conversations. That's why I credit like First Things First and the Herd and all of that because I think they do a good job. And that's why in the off season everyone comes out with lists. If you remember, it's list season. And then all the conversations are like, is Brock Purdy a top 10 quarterback? And then we like just talk about that for like an entire week. And then like someone else releases a list and they're like, did you hear that so and so put, Chris Sims put so and so 15th? Gets a little repetitive. I do basketball. I don't really talk baseball that much. I talk basketball. But usually what happens is February, you really talk about the team a lot that won the Super Bowl. Then March is the draft, I think. But the draft really gets more carried by quarterbacks. So last year when Bo Nix was drafted, a couple years ago when Bo Nix and Caleb and stuff, that really carried a big part of the spring and summer because you were like, I think Bo Nix and the Broncos are going to be good. Caleb Williams, and if there's no big quarterback draft, then you're really like, oh yeah, I think Ashton Genty will be good with the Raiders. Like it's just not the same. And then everyone really leans into any of the offseason things like, oh, did you hear Lamar didn't show up on OTAs? Aaron Rodgers, and you're just like, I don't know. So it's, I try to find the real conversations to be had rather than just like talk about nothing for the sake of talking about nothing. But I think the spring and the summer, everyone just has to recognize that we're all just still trying to talk about sports and stay connected. So it's just one of those things where you're just like, yeah, we'll have the conversation for the 1,000th time, who's better, Lamar Jackson or Joe Burrow? And it's like, all right, let's have this conversation again. Can the Seahawks repeat or, whoever wins the Super Bowl? And it's like, I think so. A player's character versus their abilities? Who do I got going to the Super Bowl? I don't know, honestly. I haven't picked yet. I'd rather that than a question that actually has no answer ever left. It only has doubts. Yeah. Man, I just wish football season was as long as basketball season. Well, they go from what? October, November, December, January, February, March. Yeah, it does go a little longer. Baseball's tough because baseball, there's so many games. So it could be July or August, and the Yankees, the Phillies, the oh my gosh, why can't I think? The Dodgers, they could get rocked. They could get blown up. They could get lit up 20-3. And like it doesn't matter. You're like, oh, well, it was one game out of 162. I can see that, Sarah. That's how I used to be, honestly. I used to just turn it off and I was done. It was over. Football just didn't exist to me anymore. It was done. I would not like a Patriots-Rams Super Bowl. Yeah, you can win 100 games of baseball and still not make the postseason. It just it's just tough. Baseball playoffs are really fun. But I mean, you can even have a crazy game. Otani, Schwarber, whoever, like, can go 4 for 4 with 4 home runs, and it's like that's awesome. And then the next game they go 0 for 4, and you're like, oh, okay. And it's just tough. That's what makes football king. Every game matters. Every moment matters. Texans Seahawks would be fun. You get to do what, Dave? That's how the Padres missed the playoffs last year. And their wild card playoffs are tough. New England versus Rams. What about the Seahawks? Yeah. I'd like to see the Hawks versus Texans. I think the Hawks versus Texans would be fun because it's defense on defense, and I think that would be really interesting to see. The Texans completely, well, they even admitted it. They did a whole 180. What do you think about the Rams Bears tomorrow? I think the weather for me is such a wild card because it's supposed to be so insanely freezing cold. And I just don't know what that means for both those teams. I truly mean that. I really don't know. I mean, it's supposed to be -18. Well, yeah, baseball is heavy about statistics. Yeah, but that was snow. The snow is different from the cold. Sam Darnold MVP? I don't know if he's going to win the MVP. Yeah, it's supposed to be insane. I don't think Sam will be the MVP. He could be the Super Bowl MVP. Well, good night, Astro. I appreciate you mining diamonds. They're going to give it to Stafford. I feel like Stafford is the media darling right now for sure. That's why I think right now the Rams Bears game kind of bums me out because the media wants to go all in so badly on both those teams, and I just find that boring. Just listening to me is mining diamonds. Look at that. That's a good message to go out on. I appreciate that. You know what I'd love? Real diamonds. But have a good night. He needs an O-line to be able to get MVP. Trying to see. I sent out a couple messages. Ooh, okay, I want to see now. Oh, no, it's not. What the heck? They're not replying. I'm sitting on a diamond mine? I wish. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. I should probably just hang it up now. I definitely should since I'll be live streaming tomorrow. I gotta still eat dinner. I gotta eat dinner. I gotta go to sleep. And try to go to sleep. Do you believe Nick Wright should have your own show? What do you mean? Like me and Nick should have a show together? Well, I'm excited to live stream tomorrow. What's the first game? The Patriots and the Texans, right? I have my own show? Like Colin Cowherd? I just sit there and talk to the TV the whole time? I think the Bills fire Sean McDermott. It's time for a new voice. Time for a new coach. I hope you come by, Sarah. I hope you don't disconnect from the football season. There's still some fun and enjoyment around the corner. Well, if you fire Sean McDermott, then Joe Brady will be out too, I assume. Well, one of the best available coaches was Stefanski, and he just signed with the Falcons. So now you'd have to go with a coordinator at that point. Or you take a swing at a Brian Daboll, who would be the only other offensive coach with head coaching experience, but then you would be looking at a Clint Kubiak. I guess Cliff Kingsbury had head coaching job. Or you keep a Brady and you bring in like a Brian Flores to get that defense right. I don't know. I think Joe Brady is the real coaching problem. One thing I like about McDermott is that he doesn't seem as egotistical. That's fair, Sarah, but his defenses don't show up in the playoffs all the time. They should hire Kevin Patullo. I agree. John Gruden, I would be hesitant with the John Gruden at this point. He's been away from football now, like, I don't know how comfortable I would feel about that right now. I'd want someone who's been truly locked into football for these years. It won't ever matter. The Bills. All right. I am going to get going. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. It was fun. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Please come back.